Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Foji, Broad Metal Luck 2, Master Maticus, Corvus Korak, Zoombiz Laya, Sir Kells, JSF MPGH, Travesty 066, Shadow of Tor, and Dr. Vishnevsky and Plaguebird. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, one and all. My volume's a little loud. Turn that down. I'm not the same person I was earlier today, just jamming out to some tunes, you know? Beautiful, you clearly haven't seen me. DDR Jake, I mean, the text looks beautiful, and that's all I see. So, I'm gonna stand by my statement. Realized Brotential continues their adventures. We have had 6 bros successfully realize their potential and 4 fail. At the end of last stream, we found this guy. And I think I'm going to keep him, and I have no idea how to build him. That's where we're at. Since I think I'm going to keep him, let's just give him a name. Phoenix gets a bro. 11 to 15 looks juicy. 11 to 15 looks juicy. What does that mean? Oh yeah, to my Canadian brothers and sisters, happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day to those who celebrate, which are mostly Canadians. You just started a new campaign after an 800-day campaign? Oh. 8? I've never... I'm always... My mind is always blown by people who talk about these like ultra-long campaigns. Pretty crazy. Can we fight those mercs? Oh boy, I see. Herman the Charger. Is that a champion? Must be a champion. Hired by Weissenstat. It would be something they would dislike. You know, I don't know, maybe. That's not even something that was on my radar. I have no idea. Let's focus on selling stuff and this bro and some other things first, and then we'll look at that group of mercs. Is it the Golden Pact? Oh man, it is, yeah. And they have indeed been stalking us for weeks. We attack the white/blue faction and go north to farm the tundra? I don't think so. I actually kind of like this white and blue faction for the future as a nice like drop-off point for our trips into the wilderness. We don't have to keep them happy, of course, but don't think I want to go hostile with them. I guess I'm not sure. 1 is a dog, so that's at most 14. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on this bro at the moment, and then selling stuff, and then we'll assess. Because I want to figure out what to do with this bro. I was pretty disappointed in the brother that the build that I chose for the brother who had the tactician perks in the previous iteration of this run. But I still like Hold Steady. I still think that this immunity to stun and displacement remains valuable against a lot of enemies in a lot of situations. I think that this bro with finesse probably can do it cheaply enough that we can get away with it. The other thing I'm thinking is, you know, since if we make this a ranged bro, which I think makes sense given his stat lines and his perk groups, that if we were to make this a ranged bro, that finesse and hybridization are kind of gimmies anyway. So we can use hybridization to swap to a one-handed weapon. So we would get the double grip and finesse, making the tactician abilities pretty cheap, relatively speaking. So I feel like that's going to be the way to go. The team's pretty fast, so I don't think Blitzkrieg would really benefit us in any way. Onslaught is kind of cute. And maybe could be good against like goblins or something. But I don't know. Is it good enough? Maybe it is. Right, maybe this is like pretty useful against goblins. I'm not sure. What was your strongest bro from my Anonymous run? Oh, I mean, at this point, I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. Unless that's a question of like, was it from an Anonymous run? In which case the answer is like definitely yes. It was the, I can't remember the bro's name, but it was the one we had like solo tank, Black Monolith, and just like, he was an unkillable husk of a man. It was pretty incredible. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Onslaught is actually like worthwhile. Maybe that's actually something that could be good. Right, so if I otherwise built this as a ranged bro. Are you winning? Are you winning, son? I think so. And we could maybe do bow, because bows are pretty sweet. Or potentially even a weapon master. Dwarf Fortress just released the dinosaur update, and you've been testing how the new extinct animal world modifier works. Dude, I love, like, I've never played Dwarf Fortress. I've only ever watched people play it. And I watched someone play it in, what year would that have been? 2007? Around 2007. And from my understanding, that was when Dwarf Fortress was like very much just a little fledgling baby. And it was like it was an ASCII game. It ran in DOS. And apparently it's that same back end that it's grown out of, which is pretty crazy. Do you like Forged and how complicated this looks at? I can make ends, tails of half of this shit you're talking about, Slurgy. I have no idea what you just said, XX. Oh, do I like Reforged? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so this is the Hardened submod for Reforged. And yeah, I'm having fun with it. Definitely building bros is a lot more complicated than in vanilla, but I don't know, it's fun. The folks played Dwarf Fortress and ASCII for years boggles your mind. I thought it looked charming, but I never like really played it. Yeah, I wonder if I did go with something like this. Let's just say complicated isn't a bad thing for Slurgy. It's, yeah, complicated is generally something I enjoy. It's true. Could maybe do something like this. Yeah, something like this might work. I like the idea of having a tactician for certain fights. Onslaught could be good to charge goblins. Hold Steady could be good to hold against orcs. And then otherwise this will just be a ranged brother. Probably just using a bow. And then if we went nimble, then we could go with a lighter headpiece. Makes me kind of want Colossus. 40 starting hit points is pretty bad given the fragile... But I'm kind of intrigued by Weapon Master. I think it's actually something that could be good depending on what the other perks we get are when we graduate. So maybe we just level him up like this. I think I want to level him up, and then we're going to see if this brother can be useful. I feel like that's the plan. A tactician in our back pocket doesn't seem like a bad thing, right? Your daughter and you are trying your hands on EU4 MP. Is that Europa Universalis 4 multiplayer and it's so fun? Having a great time? Good. Good. I think that like games as a bonding experience is pretty special. I used to play the NES game Gauntlet with my mother. And she liked to play as the barbarian and I liked to play as the elf, but I rarely waited for her. So she'd be, you know, her little character would be off screen going, oh, ow, ow, ow. Meanwhile, I'm like zipping around collecting treasure. I wasn't a very good son. All right, so we're gonna sell stuff here for sure. At the very least, we're gonna sell all the trade goods and valuables, and then we'll see what else we want to sell. For a small donation of 50 Briggy coin, you too can participate in this FOMO Gamma initiative with at least 12 buzzwords. Hello, the Doom blocks. I think I like the throwing weapons we've got equipped. Although I suppose I could equip these. YouTube comments not showing, it seems. Oh, you are right. So that must mean that the Streamlabs bot is somehow not detecting that I'm live on YouTube. Interesting. Huh. I don't know why this has to be... I don't know why this doesn't just always work. Why can't it just always work? Am I live on YouTube? I am. Yeah, so that part's working at least. New, managing moderators can support your channel in even more interesting ways. I see. Okay, I think I got it. I think I just had to click through something. All right, YouTube should be working now. Does Fennec have the potential to be a one-handed defensive bro to make the non-attack actions cheaper? Yeah, so what I would like to do is just make sure that we have a one-handed weapon on weapon swap. I don't think we need to make him a melee brother. The reason I don't want to make him a melee brother is that as soon as he's getting attacked, then he's expending, like losing fatigue, I guess, not expending it. So if I can make him a ranged bro and then simply give him like an arming sword or even just a dagger to swap to, then he'll get double grip, which he can do easily enough with hybridization. So like hybridization and finesse, I feel like those two together are pretty nice like multiplier. Excuse me, not hybridization. Double grip and finesse, but double grip unlocked via hybridization, I think is how we're gonna get these to be cheaper. That's my thought anyway. Best test? Looks like it worked. Looks like it worked. Yeah, I think this will work for this brother. We can still get his melee skill up to like just 55. And if he ends up with not super high range skill, I actually kind of think that's okay. Especially if we go bow and we have trick shooter. We can do at least 4 attacks that'll be very accurate each combat, which I think is pretty good. Are there any new bosses in Reforged? I mean, there's like new legendary locations? No. But the legendary locations have been reworked. I mean, I don't know, I guess kind of. Like, Necro Savant Lords are practically a boss. I mean, I guess the answer is sort of yes. There's all sorts of new enemies, so. You missed it, Slurgy. I asked everyone's opinion on gnomes. Oh no. I mean... yeah, gnomes. Kind of scare me. Aren't there new legendary locations for the new faction? Oh, I don't know. And if there is, don't tell me. If there is, don't tell me. I don't want to know about it. Okay. I should probably use this poisoned oil at some point. You know, it's wild, but I wonder if I don't keep both of these two-handed hammers. And we'll get more man-splitters. I don't have a place for this right now. And I think I'm okay selling it. We can get more of these easily enough. It's hot in the southern US right now. It's hot here. It's hot here in the Midwest as well. The humidity down here in Louisiana, it feels like you're walking through a hot soup. Yeah, kind of the same here. Probably it's hotter there though. When I say it's hot here, it's because I'm weak. Alright, I'm gonna sell most of this Gossamer. Light padding replacement's like kind of cute, but then we gotta fight Shrats. We can always fight more Webnecks if the situation calls for it. Northern EU all-time high for like 70 years. Yeah, I heard about that. Sucks. I'm just gonna sell these components, I think. Are protective runes and sigils changed in any way? No, it doesn't look like it. I think it's the same kind of crappy attachment just as it is in vanilla. If only you guys had AC like us over the pond. Yeah, all right. I decided I was a little... I'm only harsh. I was throwing, you know, my EU viewers were catching strays, I believe, as in Tiwian put it in yesterday's stream. I was a little harsh, but it's because I care about you. And I care about making sure everyone's taken care of. Air conditioning can be your friend. Just saying. Embrace it. There are other ways to focus your ecological efforts that will be far more fruitful. Definitely. Anyway. He called all Germans dumb yesterday? I don't think so. Okay, so now we've sold all this stuff. We actually have quite a bit of money now, which is great. Do I want to fight the Golden Pact? Maybe? He did not. He said, very dumb. Get your facts straight. Maybe I did. Are wages still low with the realized potential bros? Yeah, they are. I mean, wages are kind of an irrelevant factor in Battle Brothers in general, so they remain extra irrelevant. Just for money and EXP? Well, no, they've got a champion here. Herman the Charger. I'm assuming that's a champion. A champion version of... Is that the... It's not the Firebrand. I forget what that enemy is called. Must get shiny at any chance? No one's injured. This fight could fix that problem. Certainly could. Why are you encumbered? Stuff's too heavy. A lot of it is because you're wearing a shield, whereas in your future you won't be. We just need to get you a proper weapon. I'm still thinking about doing this fight though. Give the dog to someone else and it'll not be encumbered. I mean, that's true. Yeah, we probably don't want him to have the dog. Yeah, proper weapon equals Warbrand. I know, right? Are those second wind potions? They're not. They're phantom drafts. Luke Solis, hello, hello. Another Slurgy stream you can catch. You love to see it. Okay. I am thinking about doing this fight, as you can see. And this might be ill-advised. It might be ill-advised. We'll find out pretty soon. Not delusional. Thank you for the resub. Hello, hello. Okay. Good to see that positive PP. Always good to see that positive PP. We'll see how long it stays that way. Okay, let's see what happens here. Hopefully this doesn't make the town go hostile to us. All right, so this is our champion. Let's take a look at him. Herman the Charger. So he's got the time-honored pricker. Feels like a weapon this group should have. I forgot they have elusive too. I got all these nets. Okay, it sucks. So, it's kind of whatever. Regardless, there's still some good gear here for us, potentially. They're not too spooky. Their defenses are high, though. But it's shiny? Oh, that's true. Don't let him poke you with his pricker. Try not to. A 120 melee skill. I feel like that's pretty high. Good lord. So we're gonna scoot and shoot a little bit on the bottom, more on the top, kind of make a shape like this. And I guess we're committed to fighting this. Feel okay about it. Caca! Let's take a look at what we've got here. There's a lot of helmets here that we want. So this is Peasant Militia origin? No, this is a custom origin. And in fact, Peasant Militia can't even recruit the backgrounds that we're running with at all. How are the half strong, half weak bros doing today? Doing okay. Could have Slurgy and Corvus engage here, and I think that's pretty okay. There'll be a thin line for them to get through here if they want to. If we go here. Could also just send Future Bible Hero to here. What do the overlay faces mean? It is those who have realized their potential. It's all kind of based on the mod that we're running. So it's definitely not vanilla stuff. At least 6 bros should survive this. Boy, I hope it's more than that. Okay, and I don't think we'll need to riposte. Have you tried not dying? I was thinking about trying it this run, but we'll see. No, maybe I leave the anchor intact. Well, I don't know. They don't have any push abilities. I guess these guys do, but that's fine. You feel your end is near? Boy, you guys are awfully negative Nancy's here. We'll be fine. Archer cosplaying as Necro with his private guard? Could be. They have cool shields. They have very cool shields. Oh, disaster. Wonder if I try to just run out of zone of control. Probably should, because I don't think we want Wilhelm to get double engaged. Robocop spotted. I know. I hope we get this this helmet. We really want it. But Brewski might make it so we don't get the helmet. But if he does, he did it in a good way. 41%. There's not otherwise a way for us to push that enemy. Wilhelm really can't be here. We can't let this sellsword get up and engage him. And we'd like to keep future Bible hero lone wolfing. I think I try to walk out of this. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Scataboosh, hello, hello. All right, Brewski, you got something important to do here. God, them all having elusive really sucks. Forgot how much that sucks. Nice. Could just net him to block it. Is there ever any reason to use the sword on a stick? Talking about this thing? The sword staff? Yeah, I think you can make sword staff builds. It's like a thing. Yeah, let's keep that guy away. 71% chance to hit and it missed. That's good. Could net him and should net him while you still can. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's Clergy, we're gonna save fatigue. And Luke Solis, I think we throw here. We don't have to be so particular about keeping the dynamic duo bonus up, really. So we could move Luke Solis to here, and I think that'd be fine. Oh, you and your stuns. Brewski, you got something important to do. Okay, good. Truly, the bro I'm most worried about is Wilhelm. We can have Choppy Cat pull out the Jagged Pike and push. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. It's not the time to miss a 95. And since Corvus got stunned, kind of just have to Indom in place here. This guy is only able to get to there, so we don't have to put a dog to do anything fancy here. We could put a dog down just because we want to, because we can, because it'd be fine. I don't think it causes any problems. Could help us in the future. Red shirt 11, hello, hello. Here we go. There we go, Mystic Nemo. Might even hit level 11 here. I think he's going to. All right, Wilhelm's gonna be fine. And I don't think we want to put Al-Eco right up against the Herman the Charger. That feels like a bad idea. In fact, I might send him all the way back here and then just riposte up against the Merc. He has a grazed eye socket, so I guess we're not too worried about his ranged attacks, but Al-Eco did get punched once by this weapon. We'd rather it hit Slurgy, so let's go back here. Get riposted, nerd. And Wilhelm actually can eat a crossbow bolt and be fine because he's got nimble. So we don't have to put him like so far back. Like we can maybe move him to... Where will he do the most good? We need to move out of Future Bible Heroes Lone Wolf range. I mean, we could go here. I guess that's fine. Let's go here. That way we've got a little bit more leverage for Choppy Cat. Actually, Choppy Cat doesn't have leverage. And Brewski, let's have step up and attack Herman the Charger, yeah? Got our formidable approach. Cool. Brewski has another important task. He sure does, and he did a great job. So now if Psycholingo's here, we get 2 attacks. Let's do that. Very nice. Does the dog block Lone Wolf buff? It does not. Right, you can see that he's got the Lone Wolf effect here. That is also true in vanilla. It's a common question. Okay. I think I want to do another regular attack. I don't think we need a riposte here. Slurgy, I think we're just going to let him regain some stam. Could push this mercenary so he doesn't kill our dog. Though I suppose the dog's probably fine for 1 round. Whatever, we'll just attack. Pretty bad hit chance anyway. Got him. So then let's move up. And Wilhelm, I guess we'll leave here. Though maybe he should run away now, because I suppose if he gets hit by a hunting bow, yeah, he's not going to do any more good. Let's just get him out. Ow. Ow. Brewski, you've got an important job. Excellent. Is that a shiny pike? It is. Psycho Ling got hit in the head a couple times. Al-Eco might be able to just disrespect zone of control. I mean, Psycho Ling still has nimble. That solves the problem. You've just beaten the Kraken for the first time. Many reloads, though. What craftable items you consider top tier worth using late game? So if you're referring to the Kraken... What's it even called? Kraken plating? Or whatever? That's like the best attachment in the game. So you should craft that. Kraken horn plate, maybe? Might be what it's called. Alright, I am actually going to move Ubercore to here. We've still got an anticipation stack, so... If that guy hits us, he hits us. Who cares? Okay, don't hit us twice. That's rude. Alright, we'll do the rotation 4. That bro for fatigue savings. Lovely. Alright, Wilhelm, you can come back. Alright, pretty smooth battle, but unfortunately the shiny we got out of it was not that exciting. What about the Kraken shield? Is it Reforged shield or is it vanilla? Oh, so first off, you gotta preface all these questions with what version of the game you're running. Is there a Kraken shield? I don't even know what that is. You can still use the shiny though? I mean, we can use it, yeah. Nice proof of concept for the types of fights we can handle. This went smooth. Yeah, agreed. That's a good way of putting it too. Proof of concept for the types of fights we can handle. I think describes this pretty well. And we are already going to start the stream with a little Gamba because we have a brother that reached level 11, I think. Did Splurgy never make the Kraken shield in his win streak? No, I don't think so. All right, we also got the half-closed Saleh, and this is practically like a named item. It's so good. There's a Kraken shield in vanilla. It's like a heater plus. If it uses the same components as the body armor attachment, I wouldn't bother. All right. Mystic Nemo has hit level 11. So let us start the Gamba. Okay. So, prediction. Did Mystic Nemo realize his potential? Yes or no? Start prediction. We have not had a ranged bro succeed on this? No, that's not true. Is that true? Might not be true. So, make sure you're opening company screen and hover over the brother. Right. We're not going to do that. What are the shiny rolls? Oh, it's kind of bad. It gives some armor damage and weight. It's fine. It's fine. We had a 100 range skill bro like yesterday, no idea where he went. Oh yeah, I mean, we've got our ranged banner. So that bro counts. Will Nemo's PP disappoint us or not? Stay tuned. Indeed. We've got like a 50-50 split. Can't Gamma, it's a poll. There should be one of each. One prediction, one poll. That way I can at least see the poll results too. The poll are a bunch of believers. You love to see it. Okay. And unfortunately, they are hostile to us, which might make escaping from here tricky. And the result is... Booyah. Oh man, he gained bow and crossbow? Wow. Wow. Okay, that's lucky. And it looks like gained the Vigorous perk group, which is unlucky. That one I think is probably completely useless to us, unfortunately. From 0 to hero, from 0 to hero. All right. I think we would love to have a dedicated bow bro. That feels like probably what we want. I think that's even better than crossbow. I mean, bows are just crazy. The only problem with bows, like the huge problem with bows, is that they are incredibly fatigue intensive. Incredibly fatigue intensive. Fresh and Furious is pretty cool on a bow. Yeah, it is. It is. Fresh and Furious isn't bad. And this bro might even press the blue skip turn button sometimes. It might happen. It might happen. So, don't forget to confirm the gamba. Oh, yes. Good call. Thank you. Choose outcome, yes. Oh, yeah, and let's update our on-screen elements, update the chat commands. Boom. You love to see it. Yes, have indeed added him to the list. Mystic Nemo. Now, Mystic Nemo... Should I even say this out loud? Historically, Mystic Nemo doesn't always survive. And we do have this broken knee. So that's something to acknowledge. It's good to acknowledge. So this is going to be a little bit of a glass cannon. I'm almost tempted to grab Colossus on this brother. I might end up doing that. Got a couple broken knees here. He's brave though. He is brave. He's brave and he likes to eat. I can get behind this. Small target and nailed it? No, I don't think we're gonna go with nailed it. If anything, this bro's gonna hang further back, right? Small target's okay. I don't mind small target. He's a candidate for bone plating for sure. Definitely. I think this is the kind of bro that's like the exact kind of bro that we want to get bone plating on. And small target is like kind of okay, since we're gonna be going with 0 vision penalty helmets, which are a little bit lighter. And hitting enemies in the head with an arrow is pretty good. We don't really care about target practice, but we definitely care about trick shooter. That one's crazy good. We always take bullseye. We always take entrenched. We always take hybridization. I mean, there could be a world where maybe we don't take some of these, which could be kind of interesting. But I don't. I think they're just too generically useful. Even if we like hyper specialize, still feels pretty good. Is Scout available? Scout is available. And we like Scout. So Scout will make it so that the bow can attack at a range of 8 when we have bow mastery. There is a sweet spot with Entrenched and Scout where you have 3 hexes next to allies and then 3 hexes that are free, where you gain the benefit from Scout and from Entrenched. I think we would like to make that a reality. Crippling Strikes? Probably not Crippling Strikes. You don't benefit much from hybridization with the injury. We don't benefit as much defensively. That part is true. But we do benefit in other ways, and we benefit from being able to weapon swap for situations that call for it, and those situations come up often enough. And realistically, even though the injury makes the benefit less, I think the benefit is still good enough that we like it, right? So even if this said gain +6 melee defense and +6 range defense, if we were to analyze it in a vacuum and not do like A/B testing to what it could have been without the injury, we would look at this and still say it's a good perk. So we should remove those biases from our mind and say it's still a good perk. So I think we still do want it. I actually don't hate the idea by the Doomer blocks of grabbing Fresh and Furious. I don't think that's terrible. Does hybridization work for nets? No. Nemo passed the vibe check. Nemo passed the vibe check. And then Wilhelm made it up to level 9, which is kind of nice. Based on the way we're going to build this squad, and the fact that we're going to be grabbing Scout, and this bro's going to be hanging in the very back, it might make sense to grab Marksmanship. A flat plus 10 damage is pretty nice. You can kind of think of it as, you know, what's 7 divided by 6? 1.16. So it's kind of like a 16% or 17%, closer to 17%, 17% damage boost, which is kind of on par with a lot of the other conditional damage boosts like Killing Frenzy. So 6-7. True. I'm not sure we like Fresh and Furious more than we like Second Wind, though. I think we like Second Wind quite a bit. Will we have some way of dealing with unholds? Can our tanks lock them down? I think we just don't fight too many of them at once. Yeah, Second Wind is an extra attack each turn. It's pretty good. Fresh and Furious is only 1 extra. Yeah. I mean, I think realistically, Second Wind is a sufficient amount of extra AP. We're gonna just like run out of... What I really wish is there were more fatigue savings on this brother. Battle Flow or Finesse would go down real smooth here. But we don't have access to them. So... yeah, Marksmanship, Killing Frenzy, and Second Wind. I don't know. There's a piece of me that's still kind of considering Colossus here. You're gonna run out of arrows and fatigue so quick in some fights? Pretty much every fight. Probably fine without Colossus in the super tech position. In a lot of fights, yeah. But I'm thinking like situations where we're trying to fight nomads to draw out their ranged units, right? So we have a little ranged square off, face off, whatever. We might end up in one of those where we get a few arrows shot at us. Goblins, when we're fighting Ancient Dead, we're gonna have to manage Necro Savants. When we're fighting against enemies with push abilities and stuff like that, like, he's still, regardless of how safe we play, there will always be situations that'll call for a little bit of a buffer between whatever HP value he has and 0. So Sins, hello, hello. This sort of range build screams you need bags and belts? Why? I don't feel like that's true at all. I mean, bags is like fatigue savings. but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, and we got the sword staff and the two-handed falchion. Two-handed falchion is a acceptable weapon for a future Bible hero to use until we get a Warbrand or an Estoc. Yeah, one extra large quiver is plenty in most fights. Agreed. Yeah, 10 arrows is gone in 5 turns minimum. Oh, I agree. Like, we're fine with, like, essentially something that looks like this. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with this setup at all. Right? This seems pretty legit. I don't think we need bags. And it's not like the weight of this is substantial. It's a total of 3. So the fatigue savings from bags and belts are inconsequential, basically. I think the thing I might end up cutting might be marksmanship. The flat 10 damage is good. This brother's gonna get a lot of kills. Maybe Killing Frenzy is obnoxiously conditional though. Right, because I'm thinking of a situation where we get a kill with Killing Frenzy, but we're stammed out. We press the blue skip turn button the next turn, and then Killing Frenzy did literally nothing for us. If you find a famed warbow, marksmanship would be so really good. Actually, the thing where marksmanship becomes really good is if we find a famed goblin bow. So the reason that would be even better is that the goblin bow, as far as stats are concerned, has lower base damage but higher penetration. So adding flat base damage matters more in that situation. The goblin bow is also cheaper to fire. Warbows have this little sneaky modifier of weapon skills cost +2 fatigue, whereas the goblin bows do not have that. So the warbow is like a very exhausting weapon. So that's something to lock in the old bean. I'm just a little nervous about building full glass cannon, because I do like all the other perks that we have allocated here. The ones in green I think are like a given. I don't think I'm going to go with small target. Probably going to find one at some point. Probably going to find one at some point. Marksmanship is better than Killing Frenzy early in the fight, isn't it? It is. Second Wind seems kind of meh. Man, I don't know. The downside to Second Wind is that you feel really obligated to use your action points in the first half of the round. That's the thing that makes it a little tough. So, like, that's the downside to Second Wind, which is substantial. Like, the benefit to something like Fresh and Furious over Second Wind is that in the very first round of combat, it lets us do an aimed shot and a flaming shot, which is pretty good. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think I like Colossus. I don't know. Maybe not. With Scout, you can always take a good shot, so if you don't go second wind, maybe no Scout. No, we're definitely taking Scout. Just the extra range. The Bow Mastery gives you an extra shooting range, but it doesn't give you the commensurate vision. So you can shoot 8 tiles away, but only if you can see that far. It's why a brother with the trait where they get extra vision is actually really kind of good here. What if I just went with all of those? How greedy is that? Is that too greedy? Eagle Eyes? Yeah, Eagle Eyes, that's the one. That's the one. You don't hate stacking the damage perks on this brother? I don't either. You like aim shot more than you like quick shot? Well, the big difference between this mod and vanilla is that in vanilla, aim shot does an extra 10% damage? It does more damage. Whereas in this, they actually do the exact same damage. It's literally only a difference of accuracy, which matters. Definitely matters. That said, the flaming shot, like flaming arrow, is pretty cracked. It essentially hits them twice. It hits them once with a regular arrow, and then it hits them with fire damage. Quickshot is also less distance and hardened, yeah. Sometimes we can use second wind to reposition too, which isn't totally irrelevant. The fact that the fire damage is also scaled makes it uber OP IMO. It's pretty strong. In vanilla, it's 1.1x damage with plus 5% pierce. Ah, okay. I didn't realize it gave extra penetration too. I thought it was just extra damage. I really don't use boar bows much in vanilla. Like, it's mostly if you get one from an early mercenary, or like in the No Towns run, it was actually pretty good to have one because it was a very good, like, from an ammo perspective compared to throwing weapons. Anyway. And obviously a named weapon is always gonna throw all exceptions out the window. If you get a named warbow, it can be pretty crazy. But generally my late game companies, most of the time in vanilla, wouldn't use any bows at all past like the first 5 levels, so didn't pay that much attention to the mechanics of the skills. Now I think I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go the greed route. We can always just wear a little bit heavier armor. We've got a decent pile of hit points here. 68 isn't that bad. It's not that bad. So we're gonna go with range skill, fatigue, and I might do range defense here. Again, I recognize that it's going to get reduced because of the broken knee, and that essentially we're adding like a flat +2. And I still think that's okay. Who knows? Maybe this bro will get the water skin. So we don't need to train this bro, which is nice. Cool. Was this told before? You asked about it, and it was answered. It's associated with the perk. It doesn't give you like a flat +15. Like, it gives you a flat +15 and then it goes away. There's no special... You can't take it before realizing your potential and keep the stats. Artif went from 12 to 15. Yeah, so we got our hybridization and flat stats, and I mean, we've got it. That's okay. We're a little bit vulnerable, and this bro definitely, I think, is a prime candidate to have this attachment. Wilhelm leveled up. You love to see it. We'll worry about leveling him once we take him off the bench. Psycho Ling's helmet got borked pretty bad. We could give him the time-honored pricker for the moment. I think that'd be fine. Can even give him this RoboCop helmet. We could also throw it onto Corvus. Yeah, we'll keep this one. The Nordic helmet is also pretty good. And what other shinies or fancy things did we get? We got the Decayed Full Helm. I don't think we really care about that much. And we got a heater shield with a really nice dragon thing on it. It's kind of cool. You missed the end of last stream, so caught up this morning and saw your 285 flail hit an unhold. Oh man, yes. Your PP definitely twitched a bit, mine did too. If you notice that like my camera got fuzzy, it's because my desk got shaken a little bit from beneath. All right, so Vice and Stat, unfortunately, that did make them dislike us. $12.5. Okay. I don't know if they'll send forces out of the watchtower. Okay, answered that question. So that apparently is only associated with the noble house. That's good to know. It's very good to know. Oh, we never went to Varel. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, we lose some bread. Hate losing bread. Boy, I could have just made it there if I hadn't pathed like a dummy. Find location. Abandoned hut. 12 to 17 tiles to the east. Sure, it's nighttime. We're kind of there just to look for recruits. You ate it, sorry? Okay, bread's good. So, region of Gritstone, which is here. 12 to 17 tiles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So probably nestled in here somewhere. So we'll peek on this mountain, then peek on that mountain. Bingo. May as well take it out first, while we're here. Still need to get Future Bible Hero a better weapon. This one is okay for now, but it's not the dream. We need to get him a war brand. What a weird world we live in. Time for Mystic Nemo to feast on some briggies? I think so. What? Oh, we need to... We're geared up wrong. Awkward. Yeah, so unfortunately, marksmanship is already turned off at the moment. Right? Because we've got an enemy within 3 tiles of us. Could back up and attack. Not a lot of damage for a headshot, TBH. Felt like it could have been higher, yeah. Kind of agree with that. Bonus shot. Finished him. He somehow expected a 1-turn kill. I kind of did too. There we go. Little riposte action up there. Very fancy, very nice. I disrespected his zone of control. Oops, that is not the button I meant to press. Awkward. The team is looking pretty strong though. Missing? Missing sucks though. I'm not supposed to do that. What? Oh yeah, I guess they're gonna run away, huh? Team is feeling very strong. These enemies are weak, but still. Still feeling pretty strong. Alright, so we'll return to Varel. Hopefully we're able to do it within this same day. Corva's still out here farming XP away from the Fresh Boys. Yeah, a little bit. Nope, we're going to return it at night, aren't we? And we're not going to attack this caravan. I don't think we actually want to go hostile to this faction. "14 on hold strong?" I mean, maybe. A Okay. I guess we're not going to be able to see the bros on offer here. Whatever. Let's get to Karkon and Tanweer, and then we can maybe do an adventure through the wilderness. I guess we're ready for that, right? Fairly close to our next retinue. That'll be kind of nice. What run do you think was the hardest? Gonna watch it when you're offline? Oh god. The no towns, all legendary the no towns, no loss, no struck down, all legendary location run in vanilla. Attempts 1 through 29. Actually, even attempt 30. That was the hardest. That was the most difficult thing I've done. Like in any game ever. Also, it's like a real testament to just like perseverance more than anything else. All right, let's head through this section of the map and then we'll head east from here. 30 attempts and then Slurry was like, yeah, I can do the even harder one first try. Well, drove myself a bit crazy. The Chaucer, hello, hello. Getting nearer to that baker's dozen, yeah. Now the Necro Savant Lord, that's a spook. That's a big spook. It's easier to persevere when you're actively entertaining a crowd of 100. That's true. That's true. And that's kind of why I've enjoyed streaming. It's that shared experience, which is pretty neat. Would be true insanity to simply bash your head in solitude. I mean, I grinded a lot of games of StarCraft 2, Magic the Gathering, AoE 4, Dota 2. I guess not exactly in solitude because you have an opponent, but in Dota 2 you obviously have teammates, but it's a little different, but in many ways kind of the same. So maybe those games are true insanity, and I just simply agree with you. I don't think I do this, actually. Are the teammates real people, though? No, definitely not. They're fake. Necro Savant Lord is kind of big spook. What are Triarii? Triarii! They're the spear and shield variant with phalanx and stuff. They're pretty strong. This may be more of a vanilla question, but have Executioner swords made two-handed swords on par or closer to it with other weapons in the late game? Boy, maybe. I don't know. Rome's last line of infantry pre-Marian reforms? There it is. That's the answer. You can sometimes view your teammates as even more opponents, making you the most alone. Yeah, the old 1v9. Honestly, the main thing I always tried to manage when I played Dota was just like my teammates' emotional fortitude. Because I didn't get angry really at my teammates very often, even though that's not the typical Dota 2 experience. But I was often trying to be like, hey, you died mid and it's okay. We're not mad. I'm gonna preempt any anger you might feel at yourself by saying, we're not mad, it's okay. Try not to do it again, but like, it's okay. You can lose mid. We're winning our lane, it's fine. You can do this, you got this, it's fine. I feel like I had to do that a lot. And that was sort of my secret weapon, having MMR higher than my skill actually was. Would love to see you play some Dota 2 sometime, Slurgy. Oh man, I haven't played in a few years now. I don't know that I'll ever play it again. That one I might just let go and just enjoy watching the international and such when it gets played. What about StarCraft? No, that one, I got the itch. I don't know. I'm sort of, there's a piece of me that's tempted to just like go back to StarCraft Brood War and try to like grind out and get good at it. There is a piece of me that wants to do that. It is not a very popular or smart choice for me to do with my free time and my gaming time and from the perspective of the stream, but it is still something that tempts me. Anyway, I'm deciding if this fight is reasonable or unreasonable, and I'm not sure. That piece of you hates the rest of Slurgy that's left over. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. What about Age of Empires 2? There's a little hype right now. There is, and I really liked watching whatever tournament Hera just hosted. I've never really played AoE 2. Like I've played it, but practically not played it. So I'd be learning it from scratch, which might be kind of interesting. Is this camp worth risking losing one or more bros over? I don't think we lose bros. I'm kind of paranoid about the Necro Savant Lord and deciding if we can handle it or not. Every time you start playing an RTS, you realize it would have to be the only game you play if you wanted to get good. Yeah, that is accurate. It's death? I don't think it's death. Triarii aren't that big of a deal. So like, I don't think this fight is that bad. It's mostly just that Necro Savant Lord. As long as we can deal with that, we're honestly pretty fine. So like, I'm still a little bit tempted. I think maybe we're not quite there. I don't know. Man, I'm still tempted. RTS games remind you of chess and that you get weird anxiety before you play them. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that ladder queue anxiety. Take nets. Yeah, we've only got 2. And the Necro Savant Lord has elusive, so he's hard to net. If anything, you can disarm him. Which arm? Which is one of the more effective ways of dealing with him. There's 1 strong unit, 2 mediums, and 12 weak ones. Yes, that's basically exactly correct. 1 strong unit, 2 mediums, and then 11 or 12 weak ones. Get that shiny? I'm pretty tempted. I actually still am. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Never seen a Necro Savant Lord before? Are they friendly? They're usually not very friendly. They do like to get really up close and personal though. But sometimes it's a little bit unwelcome, like a violation of your personal space kind of thing. And yeah, they do give hugs. What about the Necro Sword? Do you have any use for it? I don't think so. 37 to 69 units. Wow. That's not messing around. Call that sand monolith right there? Yeah, basically. This is a little more manageable. I was kind of hoping to fight like a onesie-twosie assassin sort of situation. I don't think this company is going to make use of guns. So the handguns that we would loot from this fight are pretty much just to have. I don't know. Just to sell. The officer could have good gear for us though if we're able to dagger him down. Their bites are kind of strong for no reason, even disarmed and the Savant Lord is spooky. That doesn't match my experience. I found that when they're disarmed, they're pretty useless. No, I think this fight is actually okay. We'll do it. Caw! Alright, so we got this officer here who has some armor that we kind of want. If we're not in a good position to dagger him down, though, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it if we don't. We're still gonna scoot and shoot. And we're gonna make sure we're positioned so that their gunners can't get like good attacks on us. Okay, we're gonna do an aim shot and then back up. And then our other 4 AP will back up 2 hexes. Might just back up 1 hex though. Gun line sponsored by Big Sword Lance. Uh-huh. Alright, so we're at the top of the order. Travesty's just gonna reload, so let's back up 2 hexes up here, 1 hex on the bottom. Seems okay. Please. So we can send Slurgy here. And Corvus should be able to get a kill. He might be able to do his full combo. Maybe I'm okay with that. Does that mean we don't bother indoming? I think we don't. I think we just attack. And we'll let this brother start with a little rotation. Arrow to the knee. So we're gonna shuffle. What? What? Better. So could go here and then riposte. I don't know that I like that. Maybe just... maybe here. Because we're going to back Travesty up and then maybe shield wall, or not shield wall, reload it just up on this high ground. Seems okay. We're kind of giving them a high ground hex, but that's probably fine. All right, let's get our aura boy back here to spread cheer. The best way of spreading Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear, after all. So then Ali Eco could go all the way up here and then riposte, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be fine. What are they gonna do? Shoot him? Right? Took an arrow to the knee. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Come on. Don't you block my attacks. That's rude. Okay. Let's just shoot this guy. Pretty good. Kind of tempted to disrespect zone of control, but I don't know that we will. I think we'll keep the lone wolf buff. We'll just attack from here. Mikel Ling, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Congrats to those who have received them. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, let's do the old shuffle. And I guess we'll end on here. We have gifted alert that's slightly different now. Slurgy's been busy. Yeah, it's a little bit different than it was, and I am halfway done with alerts. Well, I don't know if I'm halfway done. I'm making some alerts from for other situations too. Like raids, things like that. But I'm making those animated, so there's a little bit of a Slurgy doesn't know what he's doing situation with them. You're very welcome, Slurgy, much deserved. Hey, thank you. The conscripts are locking us down for longer than I would have expected / hoped. This stream is sponsored by Big Fence Sword. Yeah, we got a new sponsor. Really need to get on top of those gunners. YOLO. Alright, we're taking away Lone Wolf. That's fine. We're on to you, Broadcast Briggy. Guilty as charged. guess we'll just shoot here. Pretty good. Okay. Should be able to get on top of these guns here this round. Oh shoot. Oh, whatever. You ever do something dumb? Yeah, me either. You know, I wonder if maybe I shouldn't have put Choppy Cat there. He's probably fine. Yeah, he's probably fine. Making it look easy. The team is strong. Got him. Are they strong enough for Ejirok? Yeah, I think so. I think we are. Yeah, that should be the last handgun blast we receive this combat, I think. But yeah, I think we're strong enough for the Ejirok. Got him. Yeah, that's right. Not just the Ejirok, Brigfoot. Let's refer to that enemy by its proper name. Has that flail been worth the money? I mean, maybe not yet, but it will be. Have we checked your PP yet? Not yet. We plan to check it soon. We need to get you a proper weapon, too. A real fencing sword. Okay. Very nice. So... got a bunch of stuff. I don't know if any of it's really all that valuable, but... remember to check your PP frequently? Yes. Psycho Ling is level 10, you love to see it. Yeah, we got 4 guns. The sad but crazy thing is I don't know that this company really has much of a use for them. I love gunners, but I don't think we're gonna use guns much. Was that cave down there? The Shadow Nest. I think the game thinks you like them. I mean, it's correct, I do. It's a small cave of serpents, 50 snakes all coiled up on each other. We might even be able to handle that okay if we are able to, like, use anchor. and like make a choke point. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to use like any of this gear. Kind of sad. I think we're just going to sell it all. But it's worth a lot, so that's good. Psycho Ling is eventually going to graduate into an entirely different build from this one. I might skip the +3 melee skill. If we're an Indom neutral, this is a low roll here for us, so we're going to end up with a ton of melee skill. Not that we're still not going to use it, but let's grab the resolve here. And then otherwise, we're just going to choose stuff that seems cool or whatever. Let's put Mystic Nemo there for his starting position. That'll be better. This is kind of a whatever pick. What's going to provide us the most utility on this one level? Fresh and Furious, maybe? No, not really. Not with leverage. Changed my mind. He's not going to use polearms at all when we graduate him. There's nothing here that really does much. When in doubt, Crippling strikes it out. God, you guys are really all into this Crippling strikes. I don't think so. Should at least do something. Bags and belts with consumables. For the one level? I was kind of hoping to see like just rotation or something. Like a weird little quirky tactical play. Did Hardened improve crippling strikes? No. But injuries are... There's more you can do with injuries. And you can injure undead. So like, it's... I guess, in a way, yes. But the perk itself, not really. Not spending the point would still be better than picking CS? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it dramatically buffed ranged. Dramatically buffed ranged. Bullseye goes hard. Yeah, the more I look at it, like none of these perks do anything. Like literally none of these perks do anything. It's kind of crazy. Are we looking to waste the point? I mean, basically, because we're going to get it refunded. Or, if not refunded, then this brother failed his potential and we toss him to the curb. Maybe Relentless. Can be nice to go earlier in the round after waiting. Fortified Mind? Honestly, even Fort Mind is fine. Maybe should have done that. With how Undead Fallen and Heroes got good armor, crippling strikes on a high AP weapon can be good for injury dumping, you thinks? I don't know. I'd rather just kill him. Just kill him, you know? Why injure them when you can just kill them? So we're gonna need to buy a bunch of tools. That fight did get us in the tools. Luckily, we're going to two pretty good sources for them. I might want to see what these footprints are, actually. If these are hyenas, and they are, we want to fight them. Adrenaline? Oh, we could have grabbed adrenaline. Relentless is kind of like adrenaline. So real quick, we'll just do that. Ka-ka! I missed. And let's go here, maybe? Send future Bible hero to here. Got him. Bonk. These bad puppers deserve the riposte. They do. Riposte costing 1 AP feels so good. Sad the newest update doesn't make it possible. I mean, it's still possible if you've got combo. I don't know. I think it's better that that's not the case. It was a bug. Riposte is already, I don't know, maybe too strong. So, I do not lament the loss. You take that back, it's so fun to watch riposte deal out damage. Oh, it's fun. Like, it's really fun. But, like, it doesn't need to be fun and good. That's too much. That's too much for one little perk, you know? There we go. That frenzied hyena dodged a lot of attacks. You have no such morals. You are stronger than I. Team's feeling pretty strong. I don't know, that's where it gets dangerous. When the team feels strong, you start playing dumb. 2 raging hyena furs. 2. I don't know if you knew this about the number 2, but it's not divisible by 3. And we're kind of looking to collect hyena pelts in multiples of 3. Incredible. All right. Let's fight more hyenas. All right, Slurgy's leveled up. Gonna do some Slurgy Rock nonsense. We'll probably go melee skill. Travesty's leveled up. Level 9. We'll get 4 this time, surely. Surely. Let's go with maybe marksmanship? Sure. Marksmanship's pretty good for crossbows. Okay. Finesse in it. Oh, did he have finesse available? Boy. Oh, it should have been finesse. Absolutely should have been finesse. No, that's just a mistake. Kind of didn't realize finesse was an option. Should have been finesse. Such is life, such is life. It's nighttime now. Alright, so just leave Future Bible Hero exactly where he is and we'll back caffeine up. And Mystic Nemo. Excuse me? It's not what I expected them to do. That's right, get reposted, nerd. Boo. Wanted to light a piece of the battlefield on fire. Light this desert sand on fire. Didn't happen though. Sad. Oh, we can't see him. Sorry for the silly question, but what does a promised potential brother do? So Pigeon be Pigeon, that is the unique perk that is associated with the beggars, cripples, and refugees in this mod. And what it does is essentially, it's a perk that does nothing as you're leveling up the bro from 2 to 11, and it either becomes realized potential, where the brother becomes very strong, or failed potential, where it does literally nothing. So the gimmick, the shtick, is we're building an entire squad of that. Yeah, it's -1 perk on the worst bros in the game. Yes. That's true. It is that. All right, that one hyena that remains was running away, so. Okay. And I don't think caffeine's level... Yeah, no one's level 11 yet. We should look at who is next. And perfect. It's not a multiple of 3 that our total is, but we got more hyena furs from this fight than the last one. We'll be able to craft 2 hyena pelt attachments, which is a very, very welcome thing. Yeah, who is going to be next to hit level 11? Is it Ubercore? Yeah, looks like it'll be Ubercore. Very nice. Sounds kind of like student on steroids. Kind of, yeah. I like that description. Student on steroids. Boy, we've got to get Caffeine a proper fencing sword. You've already read the Sheeps and Trails and you will be a PP god. Did you use those entrails as a protective device for intercourse? That's a thing. Or are you talking about something else? Must be something else. Okay. So we're not going to grab Fencer yet. Kind of awkward. Haru specs not condom, thank you very much. Common mistake. I get the two mixed up all the time. I guess we could go with Overwhelm. It's fast adaptation. Oh yeah, probably should be fast adaptation. 56 melee skill. Let's hit stuff. Alright, I am going to take the +2. I'm going to take the +2 melee skill. That's where I draw the line. That time-honored pricker you got is one of the worst famed items you've ever seen. Well, yeah, it's not great. It's got a great name, though. The time-honored pricker. That's pretty great. You don't think they sell sheep/goat condoms in the US anymore, do they? Did they ever? Well, I guess maybe... I suppose they must have at some point. It's not a product that I know the history of very well. You remember seeing lambskin condoms? Really? Boy, I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, back in the day when whale blubber lit homes, mayhaps? Yeah, around that era. So was there ever a world where we skip one of our initiative rolls? What Caffeine is actually going to end up doing is being like a very defensive bro. Let's grab the ranged defense. And he's sometimes going to hit stuff. But he's mostly going to be sword mastering around. Choppy Cat, we're going to grab our defensive perk. This will eventually be a parry bro. And in fact, I suppose could start doing it now. May as well. Trojan skin to skin are selling for 300 bucks on eBay. Not sure if they're used. Not sure if they're used. feel like they should say that in the product description either way. The people need to know. You know what? I'm gonna throw out a wild suggestion. What if future Bible Hero used this for a little while? Kept the two-handed falchion as a pocket weapon. If enemies get through more than one, we just pull this out and then riposte. Once we stay them out. Not something I expected. We'll have really good hit chance with the spear wall. An enemy will eventually make it through, and then spear wall will cancel because we don't have spear mastery. 28 fatigue. Nah, that doesn't seem worth. On guard does work with it, so you do gain additional melee skill while it's not your turn. That's still too expensive. I don't think we bother. It's a cute idea, though. Okay, dusk is denied. So we're going to be arriving in Kark. Alright. Not bad. We got some tools and supplies. We needed that. Found an abandoned wagon. It's broke as shit, but I think we can salvage parts from it. You love to see it. We'll make use of that. Drive off nomads and an armed courier. We might end up doing neither of those. We're just going to camp for the night here. Sell stuff, purchase a bunch of stuff, and then we'll make our way to Tanware. Okay. First, we're going to look at the bros. And then feel sad because there are none available. Dang. Disappointing. What's this? Two-handed cleaver? It's kind of cute, but we're not going to bother. Is there anything we want from the alchemist? Maybe. If it unlocks fights, I think we just go ahead and purchase whatever. Second wind potion? Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. And we can make use of those. Alright, so we're gonna buy all of their tools for sure. And a little bit of ammo. The basic foods. The second wind potion, Night Owl Elixir, I think could be cute for some goblin camps. Let's just get more potions. And one smoke pot. Luke Solas, I think, should have this one smoke pot. We can opportunistically pull out the old loot, the old banjo, for the fights where we expect extra resolve needs. Bueno. Grave dust pot. Oh yeah, I haven't really seen this yet. Inflicts the target with grave chill. Dang. It's pretty good, actually. Must not explode in an AoE, though. just a single target with a 33% chance to hit bystanders on the same or lower height level. Yeah, it's a lot of debuff. It really is a lot of debuff. One has to imagine that Brigfoot is immune to Grave Chill, right? Right? A lot of enemies have Resilient, though. Yeah, Brigfoot just shrugs off immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Theory should be. You would think so. All right, let's make our way to Tanweir. I don't know if we'll be able to make it still on day 139. I hope so. You wish it lasted one more turn? It'd be nice. It'd be nice if it did. Cool. Doubly ambushed trade routes, which weirdly enough we kind of don't want to see. Oh, no bros to recruit either. Right, because we're gonna sell stuff here. We could do the drive off nomads to get rid of that, but mostly we want like a bunch of tools and food to bring with us. I guess they still have a lot that they're offering. Sale price here is great because of the ambush trade routes. Oh yeah, so let's craft stuff first. Bone plating? Hell yeah. Hyena fur mantle? Hell yeah. I feel like I should do something with the unhold hide. Ubercore. Way to tie the whole conversation together. Brilliant. Brilliant. That was very cursed. That was a very cursed statement you made. But like, golf clap to you. Big golf clap. Congratulations. You should apologize, but congratulations. Incredible. Did we kill the madman and you just missed it? Must have. We did, in fact, kill the madman. Let's make a large quiver of bolts. And kind of just need more warhounds. Could try to make a big loop and go all the way up north. Let's do it. So let's sell stuff here. And I don't even know that I'm gonna do the drive off nomads contract. Might just run north. Be wild and free, you know? We're gonna sell the handguns, which is very sad. We're gonna sell the sword lances? Keep the hammers. I can't get rid of those. Gonna get rid of the sword staff. I don't know, do I want to get rid of the sword staff? It feels like a weapon we might possibly want to use in the future. If you have a Katal, do you need a dagger? Yes, because we sometimes want to puncture. Sometimes we like doing the puncture skill so that we can get armors. So I think so. Hammers are a waste of inventory space, and then you find a camp with 14 orc warriors. Yeah, but the big difference between like this mod and vanilla is that it's a lot harder to just dynamically change weapons. Like, you lock in a lot of perks on your weapon, whereas in vanilla it's often, well, it's only one. And weapons are very, like, enemy specific, so like it's harder to use a weapon you're not really spec'd for in this mod when compared to vanilla. Almost rather have the Fire Lance here than the Violent Skull Crusher. We're gonna keep this two-handed hammer though. I don't know, Scottaboosh, his name is Bonk, he's just gonna hang on to him. Feels like a good idea. So funny to see an archer with a second quiver of arrows in his pocket. Vanilla new player strats. Yeah, it really is. A lot of the like team compositions that I made, where it's like a wall of shield walls with like sword lances in the back, you look at it and it's like, ah, that's like a new player playing vanilla. It's kind of funny. Okay, I think I'm happy with the stuff that I've chosen to keep. We're gonna go on a big adventure through the wilderness, I think is gonna be the plan. Might be a little bit tough from a tools perspective. Whatever. And we'll find food along the way, right? Yeah, we're gonna need more food. 281. We got some money. Let's get another Night Owl elixir, in case we see some opportunistic goblin fights along the way. You normally take bags and belts on your archers so you can carry 4 quivers. 5, because you start with 1 equipped. Lord help me. It's a very expensive tools I just purchased. Okay. So we're gonna make our way up through here and do some fighting. I don't think we ever actually visited Rule Gozix to start the countdown. We're gonna do that. Let's go. Looks like it'll be day by the time we arrive here. Probably. Yes, it will. Still waiting on the next potential bro? We are. Any bros die this stream? Nope. No bros have died. And the next to gain level 11 looks like it'll be Ubercore, who is getting pretty close. All right, this looks maybe a little obnoxious because of the shaman, but I think we should be okay. Caca! Yeah, the Goblin Shaman AI is just different now. They don't... Yeah, lesser root. Okay. Range of 8. Trapped in vines to the target. It's no longer an AoE ability. Alright, this all makes a lot more sense now. They can't AoE you, which you love. Reasonable. Okay, maybe put Mystic Nemo up on this high ground. Don't have good shooting angles from there though. Maybe go here instead. Excuse me? Oh, oops. Caffeine's just gonna back up. He got poisoned and stuff. Rude. Got him. Okay. Thinking about the future, goblins are still going to end up being a substantial and obnoxious problem for the squad. Surprising no one, perhaps. Goblins? Annoying? I know. Hard to believe. Hard to believe. What? I missed? I guess I should have attacked the other one anyway. All the anticipation is like 2 bone platings on every goblin? Yeah, pretty much. That is kind of accurate. Boy, we have no angle on any enemy. Do we just YOLO it? I believed. There we go. The FlexiForge bros are demonstrating just how durable they are. Got him. And yet they don't even have famed gear yet either. Right. Hits to kill on these FlexiForge bros must be like 200 from a skewer. It's gonna be pretty high. I hate mosquitoes so much. When I hear that sound effect, the, what's the actual debuff called? Swarm of insects. Just hearing that sound is like, ugh. I hate them. I really hate them. Was Swarm also nerfed? I think so, yeah. It's less of a stat debuff. In vanilla, it's like, what, minus 50% to all your stats? It's pretty substantial. Get wrecked. That in Houseflies 100%? Oh god, yes. Get out of here. Get out of here, Ned. Ooh. I've got an idea. Brewski, you know what to do. The big swing. My little heart, full of joy. When goblins get the big swing, Slurgy is a happy lad. Dang, missing a lot. This turns the Slurgy into the big Slurgy. Uh-huh. Making your Swordlands ancestors proud with the AoE killing. That's right. Swordlands ancestors. That's right. Brewski does have a knack for being a Swordlands bro on the squad. Unnecessary and rude. There we go. Oh, I need to apply those attachments. Crafted them, but never put them on anything. It's over. No shinies. There was actually an okay chance of a shiny in this camp. It was like 18%? Something like that. Higher than you might have thought. Higher than I would have thought. If a bro with potential for Catal Dagger comes along, will you make one, or is it not a good fit for your strategy? I don't think it'll be a great fit for kind of what we're thinking about doing with the squad. But it is still a really strong weapon, so might be able to make it work. Might be able to make it work. Thought you were waiting for famed armor? No, I think I'm just gonna put it on. Like, these occult robes are pretty efficient. Like, they're pretty good. So I'm pretty happy to put a bone plating on them. You're waiting for the comedic timing of, well, there's something to put the attachments on. Streamer client broke. Check his PC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been nice. So I'm actually going to put the bone plating on this occult robes, probably. The dark red and bone color goes well together. Yeah, it does. Executioner plus death blow is a lot of damage. Executioner plus death blow is a lot of damage. Occult robes only lose to, I think, assassin robes as far as non-famed, and arguably the brigandine, which is almost impossible to get outside of buying one for like 4K from the store. You can dagger down some nobles, but yes. Occult robes, the assassin robes, and the brigandine are probably the most efficient non-fames. I think that sounds right. The moment you attach, it'll spawn a beautiful nimble armor in the next camp. Well, we've got 2 hyena fur mantles, which we're actually looking to put on our heaviest gear. At least for a future Bible hero. Yeah, it's not super hard to get. It's true. Our base armors aren't fantastic though, so I'm a little reluctant to just like slap it onto something that like we truly don't care about. I might hold off on these two. At least for the moment. Let's get Vilheim back in here. This bro will not be a dagger bro when he graduates, but for now, he is. Fatigue has not been a problem for this brother, since we're mostly just using the regular stab. Could grab anticipation just for the opening volleys here. I think that would be totally fine. Could also grab double strike for some extra damage. I think that'd be okay. Rolled a +2 here in range defense, so I'm not going to grab that. Let's do... Let's just grab hit points. Fast adaptation could get some value. Yeah, I mean, it could. The problem is, as soon as he misses, it's like, oops, this is bad. At least if he misses, you know, from hit and run. We have to be like comfortable with him going into a hex whenever we use hit and run. Yeah, with 3 attacks per turn, that's true. It does normalize pretty quickly. And there's lots of high MDef enemies. 77 starts to be pretty high though. I'm not high enough on fast adaptation, I think, at this point. I'm more leaning towards like double strike maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna do double strike. What is the 3 top? Which? Oh, the 3 we've taken. Student, Promise Potential, and Between the Ribs. Between the Ribs might be the one you're asking about. For every character surrounding your target, except the first one, deal 10% more damage, gain plus 10% armor penetration, and minus 10% chance to hit the head. It's a very strong perk. All right, let's go say hello to Rule Gazix. We would like to start the countdown. Oh. Thelix Charix. This doesn't look too bad. Not that many stalkers. It's a lot of the fighters and wolf riders. I think we're pretty well suited for that. This doesn't seem too bad. $16 to 23, I guess that's kind of a lot. It is a lot of them. I mean, is that concerning? It might not be. Maybe we don't care. Yeah, it really doesn't seem that bad, does it? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. I feel like the last time I checked on your Dregs run, you're all about the Phalanx. Did you decide to try a different strat this time, or did you not get suitable bros for it? You know, the reason I was leaning towards Phalanx was because of previous success that I'd had in this mod with it. But the reason that I was able to achieve success with Phalanx is twofold. One, Phalanx is particularly strong when your brothers are weak. And these bros, once they hit level 11, end up with like a big boost to all stats. And that's sort of contrary to what you want to do with a bro who's part of a Phalanx. The second thing is that Phalanx is stronger the more you have of it, so the more you're able to dedicate to the Phalanx. It also made it very difficult to pull bros to or from the Phalanx after we reached level 11, so it didn't let me, I didn't feel like it gave that fun to build flexibility, because you kind of need, you're sort of dependent on the positioning of where they sit in your formation. And other nerfs like to Onslaught and the shuffle skill from Dynamic Duo and a handful of other things like indirectly sort of nerfed exactly the playstyle that I'd achieved success in the past with Phalanx. All combining together, making it so that it's like, nah. Maybe not that good, and also just not as fun. So, what are we thinking for the next retinue? Scavenger? Maybe Scavenger. And yeah, cool builds is this run's theme for sure. For sure. Phalanx works, but it's boring. When you hit level 11, you shouldn't keep them as a Phalanx, so you end up with mixed Phalanx or non-Phalanx, and you feel like, yeah, exactly. Dawa, dawa. So they have kind of a cursed entryway. I'm thinking we're going to back up to this little high ground area up here. There's also a massive difference between mass phalanx with 16 bros versus 12 bros. Yes. Huge difference. Cool. Look at that confidence being exuded. This goblin's on fire. So yeah, we're gonna back this up. Get on this high ground. Get them out of their hidey hole. I don't even think I'm going to Whirling Death on Brewski this round. Thanks for explaining. Also, what's the mod that displays hit chain? Oh yeah, and that is built into Hardened. And people have asked about it before because they think that's awesome. I would love that as a general purpose mod, and you know, would love to have that in vanilla runs, etc. But the mod's creator Darkso has said not gonna happen, or not possible, or whatever. At least when people have asked in the past. So I do really like that though. The visual hit chance is pretty nice and pretty cool. Yeah, it's not even in the base version of Reforged. Yeah, it's only in Hardened. All right, we're gonna put Mystic Nemo up here, I think. Well, is that true? Maybe we put him here and then we move Corvus. I think I like that better. Get Travesty to here. Well, I don't know that I like Travesty here either. Whatever. It'll be fine. Very close to being in range here. The reason I'm moving Corvus is we're going to give Mystic Nemo Scout, so we can see a little bit further. Yeah, let's get Lone Wolf active there. And here soon. Actually, let's put Future Bible Hero up on this high ground. Got him, but he anticipated it. Got him. Ooh, I'm very tempted to run Future Bible Hero up to this hex. Might be a little bit dangerous though. Got him. Get up here, you nerds. They don't have that many of these ranged units. They don't have too many stalkers. So we should be able to pull in their other boys here. And let's back alley eco up, I guess. Okay, slowly but surely wearing through the anticipation stacks. It's the last of the stalkers. Now I'm a little bit nervous about Travesty standing there. Like a little bit. I might back him up. I think I will. Like, I didn't want to reload and stand on that hex with the reload disorientation lowering our range defense. Didn't feel like a good idea. They're slowly making their way forward. Making their way forward. Reload disorientation makes you think you sometimes wait till the second half of the round to fire because of it, especially against goblins. Yes. Yeah, goblins and nomads. I think those two enemies in particular. What about Brewski on this hex? Hello, Mr. Shaman. Boo. Hate missing. Someday, my lord, Slurgy will find you a duo partner so you can stop feeling like you're carrying a dead perk. Yes, soon. Soon, soon, soon. Your lord has not forgotten about your need for brotherhood. Used to have a hardline stance against falling back to pull enemies out from fortifications. Have we softened on that, or is this more of a fuck goblins thing? It's also more of a thing where that was my hardline in vanilla because I didn't like the way enemies did it. The AI is smarter in this, and it's. I don't know how to describe why, but it felt like a real gimmick in vanilla in a way that it doesn't here. Partially because of like some of the reworks for where enemies will charge you after you've made successful ranged attack hits and a few other things. You still can debatably kind of cheese it, but the difference is they'll bring their whole squad forward, whereas in vanilla they don't. So it feels a little bit different. Why does one of your guys have red eyes? The red eyes means they have some sort of effect on them increasing damage. In this case, it's Killing Frenzy. It's like a siege now. Yeah, it's a little closer to a siege now. I think that's a better way of sort of thinking about it. All right, we're gonna have to help that bro out. And also, I really hate goblins. That is true. No, I should have done Whirling Stance in the first half of the round there. And I can push Corvus forward. Oh, it's so close to a kill. Do you think goblins are the most deadly enemies you've had per capita? Or is it unholds now? Per capita. Well, per capita feels like they're not the most deadly. You mean like per run, maybe? Like in this, or in general? I guess I don't know how to answer that question. You fought goblins X times and died Y times? No, I don't think so. Not when I think of like the whole course of Battle Brothers play. Like, which enemy has killed the most brothers overall? In all of my Battle Brothers runs? Or do you mean like kills a run? It's probably a Brigand Thug then, I guess. Desert Stalkers? Desert Stalkers have been pretty, have been kind of a menace. I think that's true. Fear is the Mind Killer. We dune now. Arena Nachos? Oh god. Arena Nachos. Makes me want to find some queso ASAP. I want to get a bro up to help Future Bible Hero. I mean, he might be fine up there, but I don't want to break Lone Wolf, and I don't really want to run Choppy Cat up to here. I don't want to put him here. Might just go to here. This Goblin Wolf Rider is gonna jump the back line soon anyway. He can't help it. Oh, we're gonna have to pull out the old second quiver. You meant kills per enemy. You fought a lot of nomads and bandits, so they might have the most total kills, but which one is the most efficient, I guess? Man, I don't know. It's a great question, but a really hard one. Like, I feel like my intuition is gonna mislead me. Yeah, we definitely need to get some help up there from Future Bible Hero. When nachos start to overwhelm you, there's really no going back. Yeah, mostly we're referring to nachos in the arena. Very specifically, those are probably the most efficient by the metrics described earlier. All right, we've got to get some bros up to help Future Bible Hero. Serpents too. I don't know that Serpents have claimed too many bros. But yet I haven't fought serpents too many times. So what makes these metrics kind of tough? I'm not sure. Could bring Choppy Cat to here. That seems okay. Serpents have been farmed much more than they've farmed. Probably true. Visual bug not showing status on the flanking wolf. No, he's got it. Or are you talking about this one? They both have it. The one you just killed? Wolf Rider? What status? Which status? It was dazed? Oh! Had we hit it in the head with the sling? I didn't notice because I guess I didn't see it. Yeah, we've seen that a couple times now, Dark. So yeah, we need to get up there and help him ASAP. Actually, I might shuffle, then run up here. I think that's going to be the play. We're going to see if... No, I guess Wilhelm's got to break himself free. No, that was good. That was good. Uber core, let's go here, put a dog down. Shoot. I really wanted to rotate into Slurgy there. Still can. And could put Choppy Cat here. Can still get attacked by this goblin fighter here, but he's probably not long for this world. Oh, I did not need to riposte there. That was pointless. No, Mystic Nemo, that was bad. Okay, those hitting the head was good. Alright, Choppy Cat's in danger. Choppy Cat's in danger. If we can kill this Taskmaster, he'll be fine. Puncture's dumb? Well, they're not puncturing. This hasn't been puncture. Oh, I maybe should have waited on that attack. Okay, so we're gonna set up Corvus here. And let's do a warm-up attack. No, but we need Uber Core there, so... Smoke's not going to help us. Honestly, maybe even just the resolve check for moving into melee. It's a better spot for Corey. He'll need 3 allies, which I guess he already has. So I guess we just go here. Can still sling a stone. Can't sling a stone. Alright, so one bro's fine. So Choppy Cat's gonna be fine here. Just move up there. Just cast Healing Word. It's a good idea. So let's go here for this resolve check. Oh, that let the smoke out. It's killed. You know what's interesting is this is really reminiscent to... What run was that? Anyway, I had a duo where I was sending a unit to like a northern flank against goblins, and there were just more in that part of the battlefield than I expected, which is basically what happened here. I don't think I reacted quickly enough. Because he was in danger from a while ago. I'm gonna run them down. You kidding me? We were strong. Now we can be done. Gobs are really scary with Backstabber. We never even got him his proper weapon. The build was fine. And obviously we really did demonstrate the, yeah. We demonstrated the strength that is potential there, but they always look so crumpled. What injury did he have? Oh, that's right. That was he got an injury in the very first fight. We got a missing eye. He didn't have Underdog, right? That's correct. He did not have Underdog. Didn't have Underdog available to him, which of course would have been good. And you know, in retrospect, one other interesting prospect would have been when we had 3 enemies around us, doing a regular attack because of sweeping strikes actually provides 5 more melee defense than riposte. So when we were very likely to get hit, it was actually probably smarter to simply attack and then end turn instead of riposte. Yeah, and I think the Lone Wolf dudes against goblins is kind of dicey too because of all the debuffs they can put on one bro. You have to be really careful, like, kind of working with terrain, which I kind of thought I was doing. That hurts. He helped build this company. We will earn his legacy. Damn. Oh. Oh. I was so focused on the fact that we lost a brother that we gained another promised potential. Ubercore. He's done it. Well, all right. Huh. Or should I missed it? Did you lose a guy this fight? Yeah, I did. One brother fell, future Bible hero, and yeah, I'm sure there's turns I could have thought through and done smarter stuff. Not to, I mean, for starters, that attacking with swooping strikes for 15 melee defense instead of 10 from riposte. Disappointing riposte, Lone Wolf bro out, Ubercore in, Ubercore in. Did we gain trained? Oh shit, we gained trained. That's nice. Just in general. Oh my god, look at this bro's stats. What the hell? What is going on here? He's great. So if a realized potential bro dies, do we move the tracker down one? No, we don't move the tracker down one. But one thing we do, though, is this. We put RIP in the command. Vigilant, finesse, battle flow, mace bro incoming. That was a word salad, but it kind of, I do like a good word salad. 98 melee attack, hot damn. A 2 hot damn. Yeah, 98's pretty high. Pretty high. Pretty dang good, pretty dang good. +100 actually, he still has a level up. He does. He does. This feels like another offensive duo, bro. Too bad because both him and Brewski need a pair. Yeah. Right? I mean, I think that's true. I think that's true. Psycho Ling is going to be one of the, despite his stat line, actually, defensive ones because of the fatigue neutral indom. Choppy Cat's gonna be a defensive one. So we're probably gonna grab medium armor. I mean, I think that's just sort of a given what the bros got going on at the moment. I don't know that we do mace. I think this bro can put out more damage than that. Yeah, trained in battle flow is kind of nice for offensive. It really is. Looks like a great sword to you. That's kind of what I'm thinking. The old Zweihander. God, look at this bro's stats. What a monster. What an absolute monster. What an absolute monster. What an absolute Giga Chad. Good lord. You love that swords are so good in Reforged / Hardened? Yeah, they're pretty good. Great sword and hammer AoE is really good in the diagram. It really is. And we're not going to be able to get hammer mastery on this brother. The reason we're not going to be able to grab hammer mastery is because we're going to have to grab an armor. And it's going to be medium armor for sure, because this brother's got really good initiative. Thanks, that work out. It shows. Quite the physique. I feel like dodge can be really good on this bro. And I think I do want to go greatsword. So I'm not going to bother with On Guard. But I am going to grab Death Dealer. Tempo gets some value from the swapping. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking at. It's like a maybe. You know, the other thing this bro could do. No. No, I don't think it could. Is Formidable Approach still goated? Oh, yeah. We like hitting enemies. Passing Step is quite nice for setting up the AoE attacks. It is. I agree with that. I'm gonna throw out a wild suggestion. Or wild thought, wild idea. What does On Guard do if you don't have riposte? That's part of the wild idea, actually. Spear Bro? Yeah, so here's the thing. That is a lot of melee skill. Is there any way for this bro to get more than one attack per turn with a two-handed weapon? Fresh and Furious, but otherwise, I think no. Nolan Wolf kind of sucks for the spear, but allows him to tuck in a bit more. Yeah, and like I said, you know, this diagram is great and is a like potential and highlights the ideas of the company, but obviously we need to be a little bit flexible. We could have one lone wolf bro off to the side and then like 3 duos, and on one side of the duo, one side of the flank, or even in the center or wherever, we could have a spear bro. Absolutely. Or even without duo. you know? The tricky thing about a duo with keeping enemies away via spear is we kind of want them to have pretty similar initiatives. And then we would need, like, I don't know, it's just sort of goofy. Gets a little bit difficult, I think, to manage. But like when we've got 98 melee skill, on guard gives plus 10 melee skill while it is not your turn, does mean that the prong attack that procs when enemies move into melee with you gains the plus 10% chance to hit. Do we have anyone who can slam? Seems like a lot of HP damage at the moment on the team and not a lot of armor damage. Like a full force? Yeah. We don't yet. We do want that. Still think duo could be pretty cool though. After his spear wall fails, he can swap and do some reach attacks. Well, and the thing is like, after spear wall fails, you can still use spear wall. So like, it's fine. Just prevent more enemies from moving in melee range instead. Does he have the fatigue for this? I mean, seeing finesse here makes it substantially more reasonable. Substantially more reasonable. So, sword mastery, spear mastery, and finesse all reduce the cost by 20% each. So 35 times 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.8 goes down to 18. 18 fatigue per turn. That's totally manageable. Yeah, they're all multiplicative. So like, it's pretty good. And battle flow means one kill is pretty fat newt. Yeah, basically. Just one kill every few turns. And he's pretty much there. It also means we'll get pretty good value out of this initiative. Because he can take dodge. It kind of means we want his partner to be able to have a reach weapon, or like a two-tile weapon at least available to them. And I think we do want to give this guy a partner. Sword lance, basically. I don't know. The problem with the sword lance is that without leverage, it kind of loses a lot of its zhuzh, a lot of its excitement. We don't have to have this bro have a duo partner. It is kind of nice though. If they vigilant, it's basically the same as leverage in this scenario. Kind of. It's still not quite as much value. Yeah, I do want to build this as a spear bro. How often do you get a bro with this much melee skill? Like, never. It's pretty cool. Spear without duo is probably best, or sword with duo. Yeah, I mean, he can just sort of hang off the edge of the formation. Not as far away as, like, Ali Eco is going to do with Lone Wolf. But that's totally fine. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Think about this a little bit more. But I think we've got something good here. All right, I'm going to be back one moment. Okay, I'm back. Spear no duo sounds genuinely interesting, right? Does. If he's closer to a duo, he kind of interrupts their potential AoE attacks, but I guess neither of your potential duos are meant to use AoEs, so it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm just looking at the other perks available to us. So we're going to grab both dodge and medium armor. Vigilant is half your remaining actions points rounded down. Okay, never mind. Half of 3 rounded down is 1. I was thinking that if Vigilant could give in every other turn, like 2 tile attack, and then spear wall kind of thing. It's not even close to allowing it though. Could grab underdog. Yeah, as like an oh shit emergency sort of situation. We could. Could even grab rotation. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna probably get value from that. I don't hate relentless. Helps us maintain our initiative. And we're gonna want to do a lot of waiting. What if we grabbed footwork? Huh. Fort Mind could be nice too for duo. I mean, Fort Mind could be nice just in general. Yeah. Or if no duo, Fort Mind maybe makes a lot of sense. Yeah, 55 resolve is actually a little bit low. If we're wanting him to be able to withstand like Geist screams and stuff like that for undead fights. Is Underdog and Hardened still plus MDef? Yes. So notably, yeah, it's just plus MDef instead of reducing the surround bonus from the enemies get from surrounding you. So it's worse than the vanilla perk for sure. It's still good though. No, I think I like Fort Mind a lot here. What's our level up? +2. So I guess it'll be these. These plus flexible and dodge. I think this will be pretty good. This should be strong, right? This should be strong. Dodge plus anticipation really protects him well versus ranged attacks. Yeah, it really does. Extremely well. Footwork ignores spear wall, cute. That's the same as vanilla though. You can footwork into spear wall. It's rude. It's mean. But I'm pretty sure that's the same. Footwork does work on it, and drop and dog breaks spear wall and people without mastery. Yeah, yep, that's also the same as vanilla. So yeah, I guess it's just gonna be this plus flexible and dodge. Where are we on the map right now? So there's our training site. We got plenty of money, so we can make our way over there. I think there's a lot of fights where this kind of bro is going to be pretty handy. 8 for 4 is so lucky. Yes, it really is. Gotten pretty lucky. Who's our next bro going to be? Psycho Ling? Yeah, Psycho Ling. We need to get Caffeine a fencing sword too. Mr. Streamer, please explain why you stripped your bro. He looks really good with a sword. He's not naked, he's wearing a sword. 8 for 4 is so lucky, watch his previous run. Yeah. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. That's just the way she works. Okay. So let's make our way back towards our training site. And for this bro on this level, let's grab throwing mastery. Really stretching the word wearing. Uh-huh. Let's go ahead and give him a fancy helmet. And we lost that guy's body armor, didn't we? Damn. Did we lose our... No, we still got the caca. Eight PPs already? Well, 7. Okay, let's make our way back to Donor Festa. Did a bro die while you were AFK? Yeah, just in that fight right there. Is that a famed pike? Yeah, it's not very good though. Weight and a low roll on weight and armor damage. So, did one PP go limp? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna. That's all right. We'll train up and then we'll go to Rule Gazix. I'm half tempted to pop a couple Night Owl elixirs and head into this camp. Maybe we'll do that on our way back. Who died? Future Bible hero. We never did get him his proper weapon. Ran him into just too many goblins. Sucks. I blame the commander. Turned over stones. Let's get it on the way back. Plus 3,500 gold on the bright side. True. Alright, so what perks? Let's see. So let's level up this bro. I think this bro... We always do melee defense, range defense, and I think we probably take resolve instead of melee skill. At least your fighting strength seems to be ahead of curve again. Yeah, we're doing okay. Fighting strength is good. Fighting strength is good. Let's do this. He has the trait that makes him need less resolve. Death Wish? Yeah, but surrounds are still a problem, and there's a lot of enemies with like threat. Orc warriors threat as they surround and things like that. I agree that Death Wish helps a lot. But and there's new, like undead enemies, right? The, whatever that booby lady's called. Something Mutter. Whatever she's named. How would you feel if I told you that me and a girl you used to date Would have your stream on in the background while we were having tons and tons of the hottest and steamiest dinner. I guess I'd be honored. You could have other things too, that'd be fine. Klagmutter, Weeping Mother. Oh. Is that what that means? Big bonk, and I didn't even whirling death first. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The screams of goblins really set the mood. Sounds right. What? That's better. Why are we taking baby goblin fights? It's not like goblins can kill our bros. Yeah. Completely incapable. True. How do you feel about the dedicated Kriegsmesser, bro? He's really strong. To you, it feels potent even without a famed one. I mean, I do think that the Warbrand is probably a slightly better option. But there's benefits to the Kriegsmesser for other fights and situations too, so it's all good. I googled Battle Brothers Hardened and your video was the first search result. Dat SEO. I mean, I don't think there's much other Battle Brothers Hardened content specifically out there. Is there any? I value the 50% damage on body hits pretty highly. That's only against beasts though. Or units that have been disarmed, right? Get flailed. Because yeah, what is the text on that perk? So deal plus 50% critical damage when hitting the body of someone who is disarmed or who doesn't wield a weapon. Yeah, so mostly beasts. But that is good. All right, we made it before nightfall. Beasts are not a joke in this. I mean, yeah. It's true. It's true. They got a shiny here. Jesus. That is a max roll of armor pen and a max skill fatigue use. We're not gonna buy it, and it's not like that's what you want out of your three-headed flail. But good God. Shouldn't have even looked. Yeah, armor pen on the three-headed flail is kind of a big who cares. All right, so Uber Core. We're gonna grab our medium armor. Flails in vanilla are quite fatigue intensive. They are. All right, so we're going to be grabbing flexible and dodge, and this is going to be our package. Sometimes Slurgy audio falls out of sync on your laptop, and he speaks as he drinks. Quite an amazing trick, I might add. Amazing. You want a decently light helm for Fort Mind? Yeah, we will. We're gonna swap that over. I think the helm I've got in mind is actually this one right here. Does the spear sword have riposte? No. But if you read the description of On Guard, it simply says, gain plus 10 melee skill while it is not your turn. While it is not your turn, we're gonna gain some melee skill. I'd like to give this bro heavier armor than this. We need heavier armors, just in general. I kind of want to fight some noble armies. Things just like mentally escalated there pretty quick, didn't they? How about we start with a single noble army and work our way up to multiple? Yeah, we'll start with a single. We'll start with a single. Some Herald would go down nice. Super nice. Okay. We also need to get Caffeine a fencing sword. Alright, so let's do this level up. And what stats do we want here? I think... Or Boy Travesty would probably appreciate a helmet too. Yeah, let's give him this. We want as much melee skill as possible. I mean, bringing it up to a complete 200, or excuse me, 200, 100. Boy, that is a feels nice, doesn't it? And we're gonna end up wearing heavier armor than this, for sure. But realistically, given that we've already got Spear Wall down to 18 fatigue, you know, essentially we need 18 plus multiples of 3. And that's the number of turns we get. That's pretty good. HP? No, definitely not going to be HP. I think the value from anticipation and flexible are going to make it so the HP is going to be pretty low value. You need 1 kill to get the fatigue back? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Melee attack, range defense, initiative. Iron Lungs would mean Fat Newt Spear Wall on this setup. That's sweet. That is sweet. It's in his name after all. That's true. But we've updated his name. He's the Spear God. What a Chad. We need to get him better armor, though. We need to get better armors in general. And I think the best way to get better armors is going to be to do a little bit of fighting. And fighting of noble armies specifically. I think we're pretty well suited to do so. So strategically, I think it makes the most sense to anger this Red Sun faction. We could go nuclear against this faction too, considering we already upset Weissenstat. But this faction feels the most pointless. Like they don't offer anything to us. Except for their armies. Let's see. Might sell stuff here. Boy, maybe not. Maybe I will go to Hewlin to sell stuff. Certainly isn't strategic, but in vanilla, you almost always anger the faction with the best fancy night hat. No, you're doing it right. Orc ambition on life support? True. You see 5 resolve for 132 gold? What? Yeah, our shields are all already painted. Our shields are painted. So we're good. Okay, I'm gonna make our way over to Hewland here first, just to sell stuff, and then we're gonna go up to Hornfest and just literally look for a noble army to beat up on. Or we attack the Stone Watchtower. That might be too much. We can at least see what's there. Oh. We should have attacked that. All right, ambush trade routes. Wonderful. Yeah, that was them. Boy, how much did we hurt relations with this faction? Too much. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked that. Well, whatever. It's too late now. And it's too late to apologize. I was gonna say to look back now, but I didn't like it. Didn't like the way that parsed. Okay. We need more bros. Man, what is a bad move for me to mercilessly slaughter all these defenseless peasants? Ah, whatever. Who we killing next? Pretty much. Big, oh, I'm so sorry. Anyway, energy to that. All right, so we're gonna get warmed up here on the supply caravan to officially announce our declaration that this faction, they're a bunch of cotton-headed ninny muggins. Do we apologize or deny? I think we deny. Got him. Got him. Ah, we should start this bro in range of Choppy Cat. Whatever. Got him. Rude. Oh, also the Kriegsmaster causes bleeds, and I believe the Warbrand doesn't. Yes, that's true. Here we go. Look at us go. Exuding some confidence. Got him fleeing. Noble armies kind of look like wimps. Kind of look like wimps. They had some high quality copper here. Otherwise, not much. But we're gonna go up and see what the rest of their noble forces look like. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Excellent. Bringing up the mood before we do some big boy fighting. That feels like too much. Still the funniest event. I really liked the, I like the text. Somebody bring down that plumed transgressor. I like that a lot. That is death? You know what's crazy is I actually think that this is doable, but I don't want to test it. There's only one Arbalester. I don't think it is that bad. It's just not what we want to fight quite yet. It's not the warm-up fight of our dreams. They might send out a patrol. There we go. Oh. Oh, God. That is a champion fencer. That is a champion fencer. He's 30s contemplating number 7. It's me, but less cool. Way less cool. We're dumb, we are weak, we are cowards? I don't think we are. What happened? Oh boy, future Bible hero. That was a good crack. Verimund the Thorn. He has famed body armor. Okay. Yeah, we've got some good terrain here. I want to get Ali Eco to here. Actually, I want to get him to here specifically. Basically, I want to have Ubercore here. Our duo here. Actually, no. Our duo here. Ali Eco here. And then the rest of the team huddled back here, including this high ground hex, which is where we want to put Mystic Nemo. And we're gonna leave this bro here, actually. And then we'll wait. I want this high ground hex. Man, I want this high ground hex. I'm very disappointed that I'm not going to be able to get it. Uber Corvus champion fencer 1v1, let's go. Feels ill-advised, but what do I know? Our very first round, we're going to do this. Okay. Okay, so we want to get Ali Eco to there, but unfortunately he's very slow. They might not occupy that hex though, we'll see. They occupied that hex. Well, that is way too juicy. Why? I mean, we just walk up and bonk this guy. Right? Disarmed? Well, that sucks. I guess Corvus is just gonna recover fatigue on this turn. We could put one dog down here. It'll be locked in there for a really long time. Who has the disarm? This guy. I think it's pretty okay for us to put that dog down. That'll just be our full turn. Disappointing. Dog triggers rebuke. Yeah, so it does. I'm gonna give that guy rebuke each turn, which is kind of awkward. I mean, true. I think we go for this shot here on this thorn. We're gonna net him. So let's bring more nets up. Wilhelm, I think, is gonna be a pretty important bro for taking this fella out. Let's give him an arrow to the knee. Alright, that's pretty okay. We're almost certainly going to need to spear wall again. So I think we just do. Deciding if I want to move Brewski up into this Herald's Bodyguard or just wait a moment. I think we might want to wait a moment, actually. What was that icon that appeared over his head? Yeah, Warden wouldn't make sense though, because we're not in range with this guy. Does the thing from Warden? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's read the. Come on. I suppose these are separate bullet points. Okay, sure. The adjacent ally part doesn't require. All right. Okay, so here we need to swap. We're not going to be able to do the swap for AP trick here. Oh, I should have attacked first. It's an oops. And gonna wait a moment on cycling. Don't want to miss those attacks there. Okay. Man, we keep missing this stupid thorn. It's a problem. We've missed him a lot. So rude to knock a bro off his high hex. Yes. He can't lunge, so his damage is somewhat limited. Yeah, his damage is pretty mitigated, but I still don't like it. Having a thorn in your side? Boy, moving Brewski here feels risky. Like, everyone else is nice and defensive. Brewski, I mean, we still have both our anticipation stacks, blah, blah, blah. He's got, like, pretty okay defenses. He's got Flail Spinner. I guess he's gonna lose it. Slurgy might need some help? No, I don't think so. Slurgy doesn't need any help. Slurgy's in really good shape. So Slurgy's total damage reduction, by the way, right now is 50%, 50%, 60%. Like, all right, so hold on. Let's actually calculate this out, because this is pretty crazy. So 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.4. He takes 0.1%, so we're essentially multiplying his hit points by 10. So he has like 1,000 hit points. He'll be okay. Don't forget the shield. Yeah, they don't have any shield damaging things, right? Oh, one with a shield? Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even add all the multipliers in. All right, we're taking 6%. He'll be fine. I'm not gonna move Brewski forward. Brewski's gonna stay right here. Get wrecked. God. Ah! Vermund the Thorn! There we go. Finally, finally. We don't have Indom active. Shoot. I would have liked to recover there, actually. Yeah, we're definitely losing all this fatigue, so we may as well attack. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked that guy, though. Finally. God. Vermund the Thorn! He was a real thorn in our sides. Let's run Choppy Cat around this way. We're going to try to just engage this Arbalester from the back. I think we're safe to do that. What? Oh, God. Pathing. That's right. Don't riposte me. Thank you. Five arrows left. Stunned? Rude. Mr. Dreamer, I see this is your first time playing Battle Brothers. Yeah. Pretty fun game. Should I keep playing it? Yeah, we need to make sure this guy dies so Psycho Link can back up. I mean, we could attack him once and still have enough. I'm just gonna wait a moment. Missed another one of our 95s there. Yikes. Vilheim just needs to recover. What was that? Tackled and stunned? Can't do that. The fuck? You're in danger? You are in danger. Brewski says he's also in danger. Brewski's actually in less danger. Perform a free hand-to-hand attack on the target if the attack is successful, stunned, and exchanged positions with the target. Huh. Yeah. It's here somewhere. Oh, I guess it was all the... Yeah, uses tackle. uses prong. Wait, what? So tackle must use prong? Okay, whatever. Huh. Alright, Slurgy's gonna need to recover. So I guess we do it in the second half of the round. Or we put Corvus in this spot and riposte. So, let's see. That's a bit sketchy. I mean, true. So big fat wins. If we do aim shot for 22, we don't have enough, but we can still throw this. So let's throw here. Kill this fool. You can attempt the pole mace stun. No, we don't have enough fatigue for that. This guy's got pretty crummy melee skill anyway. Boy, should Mystic Nemo just recover? That might be correct. I don't know, we kind of need this guy to die. I mean, Psycho Link can kill him and then we get like one attack. I don't know. I don't think we can recover. It's the problem with the blue skip turn button. How many arrows we got left in this quiver? 2? You're banking on a small chance to hit though? I mean, sure, but it's a pretty important small chance to hit. Like, it's a really important that this guy dies on this turn. And even if we end up missing and hitting this guy, it's like kind of okay. And if we hit our target here, that's also okay. Because these are all arrows pointed at Psycho Ling. I still think that was correct. And I'm just gonna swap with the rest of our AP. Okay, we at least killed. Stop hitting him in the head. Okay, he missed. That was huge. A spot might open for Wilhelm in the second half of the round. Okay, that was rude. Okay. So we could just use a smoke pot. Yeah, we have enough. We can smoke pot here. And then Psycho Link can just walk out. Their hold steady still applies to all of them. Feels a little unfair. AI's cheating bastard. Uh-huh. He keeps getting stunned over and over again. Oh, I guess he's just dazed. No. Yeah, no, he's stunned and dazed. Cool. Very cool, I love that. The stuns will continue until the morale improves. I guess now that I think about it, I should have done the smoke. Well, I don't know. Letting the Herald's bodyguard have a... And let's not get crossbow bolted. Let's see. So he's got his reload, and he's got a range of 6. All right, so we can run all the way back here. And I'm saved by the bolt. He has 7 bolts left. Yeah, I guess he's got limited ammo. Ammo applies to AI now. I'm guessing not in camps, but yeah, apparently. Do I move Corvus to here? Yeah, he's fine. Still kind of an okay hit chance despite our covered by smoke here. Yeah, so tackle must like activate a sub ability, which is like using your primary attack. Okay. I think we answered the how that works. Hopefully Vilheim is safe here. Did someone die of the tackle? Nope. Not yet. Holy shit. Brewski has been stunned for this entire fucking battle. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Alright, Big Fat Wind's gonna have to back up. I killed too early, so they're locking me down. Good tactics, honestly. I mean, true. We don't have a clear shot on anyone. Maybe we will by the second half of this round, though. I think so. Oh my god. They hit every stun. Ego is in danger. When he's stunned, he loses his parry. When do we start to panic? We weren't going to, and then things changed. Oh no. Stun is pretty nasty on parry bros. Stun is extremely nasty on parry bros. Good dog. I want to get over to where I can do shield other on Eco. I don't know how we're going to do that. At least Riposte Boy doesn't have a temp injury yet. Like a permanent injury, yeah. Like how you call it a temp injury. I liked that. No, I liked it better as a temp injury. Stun the Halberder. No, we don't have enough AP for that. I mean, we could walk up and just like give him a bonk. Get him crowded, just give him an injury. The thing is I want to try to just disrespect zone of control for next turn, but I guess by that point, probably already too late. I think we just go up here and just give this guy a hit. It's a pretty good one. They're below 35%. Yeah, the suit of armor is leaving the scene. See, that part I don't like. I want this suit of armor. Brewski's noggin is the real hero of the story. God. Look at his hit points though. He's like still doing fine. The armor isn't that good, I think. Coat of plates. Right? 320. I think that's the same as vanilla. We're pretty happy with that. We really don't have much for armors. Any dog to catch him? There's Ghost here. No, I think we end up just not getting him. Yeah, it's true. Wilhelm has one, but I don't know if we can get the dog to like go there though. We might be able to get Mystic Nemo with Second Wind to chase him. And maybe can give him an arrow to the knee. I was hoping that Riposte wouldn't hit because it's going to maybe dagger this guy down for his armor. But not anymore. He does have a target painted on his knee. Right, exactly. Is it worth trying to dagger the Arbalaster? Might be. Oh, he has adrenaline, so we can't. Okay, right. We're gonna try to make this work. I want that armor. We deserve this. Imagine you don't get the armor because of that plank. Well, I'm more worried about the dogs, well, worried about a lot of things with the dogs. Okay. We want that armor. Need last 2 turns? No, it's just 1. Oh, he's just gonna get away. You son of a brisket. Stunned my dog. That's alright, he hits every stun. Look at that experience though. Okay, that's pretty good armor. That's a pretty good armor. That's a very good armor. That is a dignified fencing mail right there. That's pretty sweet. It's a little bit heavy for where I think we'd like it, but obviously we're not unhappy with this. Cool. I don't think that man whiffed a single stun. Yeah, we're pretty good at hitting them stuns. Padded Saleh, got a full helm. Okay, we got some stuff here we like. You face tank those stuns and still have the highest damage? No way. Really? Wow. No, second highest, but that's still crazy. That's wild. How many turns were you stunned, Brewski? Like 5? Was it actually 5? Maybe it's only 4. Might have been 4. It's probably 4. You lost track. One felt like eternity. Whew, that was a really fun fight. That was a really fun fight. The amount of fun that I had in that fight is dangerous. That's like intoxicating. All right, so these helmets are better than some of the ones we're using. Right, like they're better than these ones. So they're just a straight upgrade. God, we can use something better than this. Let's get this repairing on an armor stand. Fennec Phoenix looking real good. There's another one of those right next door. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, I needed to pee for most of that fight. My leg's still shaking. Still shaking my leg because I need to pee. Just added to the tension. Just added to the tension. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna take care of that, then we'll figure out what we need to do for gear and maybe do another fight. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm back. You know that scene in Austin Powers where he like just keeps peeing and he just keeps peeing and he just keeps peeing? That's what that felt like. Anyway. So the camp did re-roll, and this actually looks very manageable now. You don't know that scene? That's not your bag, babe? Nice. So we're a little bit scuffed. Ali Eco's gonna have to be like super careful and engage basically no one. I don't even think we have a suitable replacement armor for him. Oh, why do we have this heavy of armor on this bro? We shouldn't. Nice shirt, bro. Glacier National Park? Or in-game? I'm guessing in-game. Need more backup bros to make up for these injuries? Yeah, we do. Oh, this bro can't even fight at all. Maybe we sleep it off and come back for their heads tomorrow? I don't think so. I think we fight them now. Well, let's look. Maybe. We didn't get either fencing sword? Sucks. Yeah, we didn't get either fencing sword. I mean, I think the bros that... Well, no. I think we don't fight this quite yet. Spear wall is pretty good versus the fencers, though. It was, yeah. It was. The spear wall looked good there. Maybe we regroup in Donor Festa when we come back. Buy a few meds. We really just need to replenish our armors a tiny bit. Because I think we can go into battle with these bros, and that's okay. I really would have liked to dagger down that armor so that Ali Eco could have it. I'm very excited for this thing. This dignified fencing mail. It's really sweet. This is going to be one of those famed items that we throw the hyena fur mantle on, I think. Just do it now. I so want to go right back and fight him, but I'm not going to. We'll wait. We'll come back. We'll come back. These are the fights that are going to give us the next, like, step up in gear progression, though. Who's next to hit level 11? No one for a little while. I mean, Psycho Ling, which, once he regains his hit points, he can still fight with that injury. You have a few seconds. How many did you lose in that last fight? Like brothers? 0. 2 more of those fights and Psycho's there, yeah. This is definitely like the full 15 here, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it has to be. In fact, 2, 9, 10, blah. Yeah, this is the full 15 and it's the minimum number of every single one of these. I mean, this isn't what I had in mind, but this is pretty reasonable and we might be able to dagger down some foes here. In fact, I think we can bring Psycho Ling back out because they don't have any backline or damage that can really do anything to him. El Eco's still gonna have to be like engaging practically no one though. Oh. We would rather fight them during the day. We can wait for sunrise. I don't really want to fight him in the hills. Maybe it's fine. I'll fight him in the hills. Do knights have the breakthrough skill? I don't think so, but they have a shield. And I think all the shields they can have a shield push. Well, that's not true. The kite shield doesn't. What is this terrain? Holy shit. I was so focused on whether the shield... Wow, whoa, this is unfair. Okay, all right, cool. Great. Boy, we can probably throw all the way down there, can't we? Arrow to the knee and the stagger? You love to see it. The dog just styled on you? Yeah, you kind of did. Kind of did. Here we go. So I guess we'll have Brewski, Caffeine, and Wilhelm occupying these three. And then the duo operating here. Caca! Let's get eyes on everything. And we'll get Ubercore up to here, where he will be faster than them, and he can just completely close off this upper area. Seems good. This is really tempting. Just toss some flame. Seemed too fun not to. Got him. This is beyond unethical. It might just be illegal. Might be. Now I don't want the knight to bounce off of Ubercore's spear. But I guess that's just how it's gonna be. Sounds like a euphemism. Might be. So do I send Brewski here to attack? I think I do. This is probably in the Geneva Convention? Probably. There's no Geneva on the map, anything goes. It's true. So much for that bandage. Ow. Oh, they're gonna walk around? Okay, great. That works for me too. That's also part of the power of the spear. Getting enemies to just make sort of dumb decisions. Like bad pathing and stuff. The knight might run up here though. Nope, he's gonna go there. So then we can go here and spear wall. I mean, or we could just keep spear walling here and let him run all the way around this way. That's probably fine. I really want this guy's helmet and body armor. Careful the armor doesn't end up running away. I mean, yeah, that's the concern. Alright, let's get up here so we're entrenched. They started with 15, right? Gotta watch out for them running at 5. Yeah, I think that's right. Feels like that crossbow should be doing more damage. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's got all the... He doesn't have crossbow mastery, but that doesn't actually add any damage. In fact, if anything, he's got marksmanship, so... Oh, enemies within 3, though. Deciding what I want to do with Ubercore, I might just leave him here. I don't know that I want to put Choppy Cat here. Don't think I do. I'm just gonna stay here. Disrupted his flow, but we did damage his armor. Just go around, you nerd. Just go around. Bonk. It's a lot of damage. God. Down to 7, yeah. What are our hit chances there? 90, 90, 95? It's pretty damn good. Considering they've got... Why is this so high? Where's he getting the plus 25? Oh, that's just from his shield? Oh, okay. Yeah. So we could go here with Choppy Cat. Feels risky, but it would occupy this Hex for Sir Steinar. He's got a Warhammer. We're pretty durable against that. Yeah, Nimble vs. Hammer is good. Nimble vs. Hammer is good. Ali Eco, despite his injury, absolutely could be sent off to solo this guy. That way we can get the rest of the squad up here. Not just abandoning him because it's funny. So we should have more reach than him too. Alright, so we got him low enough where Sir Steinar... Yeah, so let's see. The Squire, will the Squire run? I don't know that the Squire will. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Perfect. So if those two run away... Excellent. Excellent, excellent. We're gonna dagger them both down. The knight and his squire. So... Uber Core... I think I'm actually gonna go here, and next turn we're gonna swap to the dagger and get next to the squire. Nothing like a plan coming together. It's a pretty good feeling. And Wilhelm does have another net, which, no. So they will run away. No, you don't. I could have gone for an arrow to the knee on him, actually. Let's hold there for a second. We're gonna see what we can do. He might still have weird, like, AI rules, I don't know. Like where he can't go... No, doesn't look like it. That's new if I'm not mistaken, they never used to flee as long as the night is up. Yeah, I too am surprised by this. Oh, shoot. Shoot, we're not able to arrow to the knee him either. Because we're stepping down elevation. Ow. Yeah, I guess we're just not going to be able to get the squire. I really wanted his helmet and his body armor. I actually want both. Damn. Alright, we're gonna wait for the second half of the round because we're gonna get a net on this fool. Next round, I guess, we get a net on him. So maybe we make this our big recovery round. I don't know, 55% chance. That's still kind of a decent hit chance. And he's fleeing. So we don't need to use the net. And the squire runs away. What a coward. What a coward. But we did get ourselves a coat of plates. And we like that. We like the coat of plates very much. We have a Warhammer as well. It's our first one. I don't know that we have a great use for the Warhammer, but we definitely have a good use for this coat of plates. That's going to go straight to Ali Eco, who I think is going to be in pretty good shape once he fixes up his injuries here. Now the squire can claim he was knighted just before the knight died. True. The knight is not around to disagree. So I guess he just gets to get away with it. Still at 69. Nice. Fat after all the gear. Yeah, he can take some very monstrously heavy gear. Having a really light weapon and brawny lets you get away with a lot, turns out. Okay, I got shinies on my mind. And fencing swords. And maybe some herald's armors, things like that. So we're gonna pay another visit to Hornfesta. Anybody want the red helm? See, I mean, I guess Brewski may as well be Brewski. But I think the helms otherwise are fine. We need to get Caffeine a fencing sword. It's criminal that he doesn't have it. Have to be able to tank more stuns? Yeah, exactly. And I don't think we need another heavy crossbow. I don't think we get any use out of the pole flail. I don't know, I guess we'll throw this here. I don't think we're going to use a halberd. I don't think we're going to use a Volge. I guess we take that back. I'm going to keep the other sword staff just in case we deal with some sword staff breakage issues. Actually, the crossbows, if they have crossbow mastery, they can wear a -2 vision penalty helmet. But they don't. We're rich? Feeling pretty rich. So these helmets are actually, like, not bad. Splurgy will black out and buy us some new fame shortly? Probably. That sounds correct. We are rich. Let's buy medical supplies. That's how rich we are. That's how you know it's out of control. Slurgy's buying medical supplies. Alright, we're going back there. We're gonna attack this damn watchtower. I'm committed. I'm committed. I can't not do it. Let's see if it has the same camp composition as when it spawned the previous patrol. Looks like it does. Looks like it does. So armors are more fixed up. I guess we actually could have paid to use the blacksmith and fix up like this. That would have been smart. But here we are. Not worth resting a couple ticks? We could rest a couple ticks. We want to do it during the day, though. We're not going to be able to get this armor in working condition, so it's only like a few little minor bits of damage that we're fixing up. It's really not that much, actually. Oh. Well, I guess enough time had passed where they're spawning a new company. Okay. An anointed knight? Oh boy. That looks too hard for you? Yeah, their patrols are worse than the camp. Yeah, they are. One Arbalester took out 2 of our bros. That's kind of true. Yeah, this one probably is too much, isn't it? No, Psycholing, I think you're right. I think this is a bad idea. How's the watchtower now that they left it? The watchtower's got like nothing. Here's what we're gonna try to do. Oh, no. Don't you? There we go, there we go, there we go. Here we go. Ha 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 ha! Got him. We're just gonna attack the watchtower and then skedaddle. And do we want to run north or south? Guess there's nothing to attack here. They don't have a barracks or anything. So we'll just attack it and then run south. Alright. Got him. You just gotta evade. Evasive maneuvers. Oh boy, Mystic Nemo starts on this high ground? That's pretty great. So we're gonna have Ali Eco go to here. So then if Uber Core goes here, still leave a little gap in there. I want this spot covered though. Oh, oops. Oh, shit. I did not want to do that swap. Not like I just did it anyway. I guess that's fine. We'll just go here. So let's take out their crossbowman. Feels like that's got to be the play. So he's got a 320 armor. So same as before. Caca! And I guess we don't swap here. Okay. I think I started this battle, like our arrangement is kind of weird. I don't know that this is quite right. All right, the knight is active. There we go. Oh. A sling dealing that much AP damage is comical? Yeah. It's pretty good. So no, unfortunately, I made it so Brewski, if he moves forward, is going to cancel Lone Wolf for Ali Eco. He doesn't really have any terribly dangerous foes like up against him, so I suppose it's fine. And Wilhelm, I'm gonna move out of the way so Cycle Link can get in there. Guess we go here. Yeah, so we'll rotate here. Slurgy will just rotate back in. And then Indom, so... "95% hit chance." The Slurgy Spear is back. What? Not supposed to be able to miss there. Supposed to always hit them. We've got these glowing red eyes. Do we have to stab like a pleb? That was maybe not worth the fatigue cost. Shield walling and still getting spear bounced is so good. Yeah. It's pretty fantastic, isn't it? Wilhelm, we're gonna get his net ready, I guess. Might need to have Slurgy actually do a shield push here. Oh, he's not gonna have the fatigue. Basically, we need caffeine to be relieved. He can't be there anymore. I don't know that there's a good solution for that. Net the guy? Which one? This one? We kind of need him to move. So like the opposite of net. Shield push is 16 fatigue for Slurgy. Corvus can kill him? I don't know. I don't think Corvus has enough fatigue to kill him on this turn. He's just gonna have 2 attacks. We can try. I mean, we're gonna do as much damage as we can. We're just gonna have Slurgy attack as well. That helps. I mean, we could even have Ali Eco walk through zone of control and step up here. Oh, come on. The Brotations. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go up and net this Heavy Footman, which is not what I expected with this net. Can I not? Why can I not? Oh, can I just not see him? Wow, okay. So we kind of need to take care of this Billman as well. Jesus. Okay. All right. Ah, shit. Caffeine's gonna die. I don't think there's anything we're gonna be able to do about that. I mean, we've got 9. We've got a little bit of time, but God, I sure feel like we lost a lot. He never got his sword. He never got his sword. Don't give up yet. Yeah, I mean, so one move we have is we could pull out the shield and shield push. So we can shield push the men-at-arms. And if we get the kill on Brewski, or we've got a few different bros that can actually do stuff. So I kind of want to go for the push. He actually has less defense with the shield up, but... Choppy Cat can't get in there and do anything. Okay, that was a lot of damage. So if we send Brewski here, the man-at-arms can't get to him. We crowd the Billman. He might be able to live yet. He might be able to live yet. Luke Solas, I might have just attack this crossbowman, try to take him out. That's fine. Ow. I mean, do I go for Sir Spine? Yeah, I guess. He's who we should try to damage. So I probably don't rotate, I just attack. The Man-at-Arms did an awful lot of damage to Brewski, too. Let the record officially reflect. Gosh, Choppy Cat can't get in there and do anything. Yeah, both of those Man-at-Arms attacks hitting Brewski was really bad. Okay, that was good. And Brewski, I think we Flail Spinner and go for that. So Caffeine was able to bail himself out. Now Brewski's the one in danger. I almost want to stay here to let the Billman try. Nope, I guess there's 2 attacks that get to go on him, so let's not. Shit. We got to take care of that Man-at-Arms. But we can't. Unless... we can. So we still need to deal with this Billman. These fights make you nervous? Me too. So I'm gonna walk through zone of control so that we crowd and attack this guy. And then we're gonna move Ali Eco in there as well. It's good injury. Alright, Ubakura is going to move up now. Same with Choppy Cat. These Noble Army fights are like the best part of Hardened. Yeah, they're really good. So much more dynamic than the base game. I agree. They're really good. Don't you run from me. Caffeine got any bandages? No. He didn't. He might have used them. Got him. Oh, no, you don't. Billman's running away. I don't think any of them are going to be allowed to run away. Excellent. The fight was teetering on a knife's edge. Impressive win. Yeah, that was there were some spooky things going on there. No shinies. Didn't really get any good armors because we mostly had to destroy them. The skull cap with mail, these are good for like our, I don't know, they're fine. Like we got some okay helmets here, but yeah, and this was the weaker option. Yeah. Ooh, I hope. Okay. I was like, did someone hit level 11? We might need to get the recruiter as our fourth retinue, potentially. Or maybe we replace the cartographer with the recruiter. Money isn't a problem anymore, it's bros. Right. Yeah, we need to bring up some new blood. We're only rich for now. I mean, I feel like as soon as you can start fighting noble armies and liquidating their assets, I feel like you're rich for a real long time. Like, I feel like there's not that many big expenditures that we need. And wages obviously aren't a problem. We pay 148 crowns per day. If you're able to fight nobles, you're rich. Yeah, I think that's pretty much true. All right, let's do these level ups and figure out any gear that we want to shift around. 148 gold wages. That's like Gladiators Day 5. Like actually, yeah, that's about right. That sounds about right. It would be nice to keep a bankroll for shopping for fames. I mean, it would, but I mean, I agree with you, but I don't think that the difference that yeah, I don't know. I agree with you, but I just don't think that the cartographer is going to make a big difference in that regard. Not really, anyway. Gladiators start the game with more wages? Do they? Like, I'm really happy with what we got out of the cartographer, but I feel like we're pretty done with the cartographer. We just don't need the money. That's really all it is. All right, so Choppy Cat is going to be our Aura bot. And the idea for Choppy Cat is he's eventually going to be just like a super defensive bro. But let's grab Duelist and Maybe Indom? Keeping enough for a famed warbow sounds wise. I don't know, those are pretty expensive. Do you have blacksmith for faster repair and less tool consumption? We do not, but that would be a good option. That would be a really good option. Actually, hold on, what does the blacksmith do in this mod? We should look. I don't even really remember. Recovers all equipment worn by your men, even if broken or lost because of death. 50% more repair speed. Plus 50 capacity for tools and supplies. That's pretty good. I think I like the recruiter better for our current situation. Actually, I think I'm just gonna do it right now. And then our next seat might just be the blacksmith. A plus damage worth bow is probably worth it though. Oh, definitely. Like, I'm not disagreeing. It's just like I don't know. It's not like it's like too specific of a thing to really think about because we most likely won't see that. We might, but it's not super likely that we ever even run into that because we have to go to a town with a Fletcher, and we go to those sometimes, but not super often, especially later in the game. That's mostly the reason why. Yeah, blacksmith plus bounty hunter as the last two retinue makes sense. Ooh, bounty hunter. Bounty hunter sounds fun. Bounty hunter sounds like a lot of fun. All right, let's grab Indom here, I think. That's how we're going to use this bro in the short term. Travesty gained a level, is now level 10. And what do we want here? Finesse, which we wanted a while ago, actually. Famed crossbow can be a justified purchase as well. Honestly, famed throwing weapons are more economical and most likely going to be the most justifiable. Famed armor is so impactful for these Reforged bros. Yes. Huge impact. Famed throwing feels extremely rare, at least in vanilla. I don't know. I feel like I see those more often than I see famed warbows at Fletcher's. I feel like that's true. All right, and what do we take as the... So I think on Mystic Nemo we always grab fatigue and ranged attack. Do we just make it hit points? It's either hit points or ranged defense, yeah. I think we're gonna do ranged defense after this one. You know, gotta bring it up to the nice number. But I think ranged defense is where we'll pump afterwards. And then Brewski, our flail monster, nearly beef and cheesed it. Definitely needs more melee skill. Definitely needs more melee defense. And I feel like ranged defense is the next most important stat. Yep. The Southern Shields are afraid of us, and I'm okay with that. He's 1 point off. From which number? Anyway. Health? Oh, sure. Oh, that's true. But I don't know that he needs health. Like, I feel like that's less important of a stat for him. We don't have to fight those peasants. In vanilla, the blacksmith uses 20% less tools and speeds up repairs by 20%. He's using 20% less tools, a good trade-off for 50% more repair speed. I mean, I feel like most of the retinue in this mod are substantially weaker. Like, most of them were just straight nerfed from whatever they are in vanilla. So I don't think it's necessarily the right way to think about it to compare what is this specific thing in vanilla to what is this specific thing in Hardened, because like all of the retinue were nerfed across the board. But to answer your question, I think that probably is actually a okay trade-off. So that's my take anyway. All right, so this shops and stuff have not refreshed. Let's do rigorous schooling for the bros that are super low level. Because it's pretty cheap. That's worth doing. And yeah, then making our way back to Hewland, and maybe we go raid. Is there anything to attack here? No. Any barracks or anything to attack here? Yeah, the faction we went hostile with has only one attackable location. The money saved from lower tool use probably makes hundreds of days to pay for the cost of the blacksmith. This is a common problem. Yeah, but I think a lot of it is that you can only carry 150. So like there's like tempo aspects to it. But I do agree with you, Britnoff, that, you know, retinue being free and taking a wage is maybe more interesting. It's a weird, very high upfront cost. All right, let's make our way back to Hewland quick. Maybe enough time has passed since we got the cartographer where it's gonna get our, excuse me, the recruiter, where we'll get an additional set of dudes here, but no, dang. All right, we're gonna sell stuff here. The cost is like a sort of expensive highborn bro with no wage. I mean, yeah, basically. But that does feel weird. You know, I don't think I'm gonna use this time-honored pricker. There's no reason for us to keep it. Maybe we give Choppy Cat this Warhammer. I don't think we'll need another one, at least not for a little while. Don't you repair items to sell for more? One, no, I don't do that even in vanilla because I just don't like it. So that's just a house rule. But interestingly, in this mod, you're disincentivized from doing so because items sell at 50% of their value at 0 remaining durability. So I think with the really expensive items, if we were to do the math on it, there's probably a crossover point where yes, it's worth it to repair them before resale, but I've never liked that mechanic at all. So I just don't do it out of principle. I've never thought that that's a good mechanic to exist in the game. Ideally, you just retire bros into your retinue. Apprentice would become a blacksmith, for example. I like that from a like continuity perspective. I think it's entirely fair you'd get paid more for gear that wasn't just tatters and whatnot. I agree with that. It's more just that like the reasons I don't like it are, one, it's a lot of little fiddly bits and micromanagement that isn't interesting tactically or strategically. It's just like a thing you do, a thing you execute as a player. And I don't like that in games in general. I want there to be decision tension. That to me is the interesting part of gameplay, just in general. Not everything has to be that way. The other is that it doesn't make sense to me that you would, like, again, this is gonna get way too abstract, but like, where's the labor coming from? If you're doing this thing, you're not doing something else. Obviously, we're mercenaries. We shouldn't be as good at fixing things as like a blacksmith or whatever. So why would it cost us less to fix something than a blacksmith? Like, wouldn't they want to buy it from you to fix it themselves? It doesn't really make sense to me. So those are my qualms with it. And I just don't like it. You don't really like micro in games not about micro? Yeah. Yeah. But it's not even micro. Like, I mean, it is micro, but you know what I mean. Yeah, meaningless micro versus meaningful micro. Maybe that's a better distinction. Yeah, but I don't want help. I don't want the player to be helped. I want shit to be hard. Because I'm a sadist. A masochist. I'm a masochist. Sorry. I often mix those two up, which is kind of silly. Alright, this armor's just about fixed. I feel like caffeine has earned it. Caffeine has earned this armor. We need to get him a fencing sword. Removing that and only having repairs when camped would be interesting to test. Ooh. Yeah, if you could only repair while camped. I mean, I wouldn't want that level of micromanagement put in place, but I like the vision. I like the idea of that. wait. I might want to keep that. Well, maybe not. What we really need to do is get Psycho Ling to hit level 11 so that Brewski can have a buddy. Because I feel like the Indom neutral from Psycho Ling is actually like really sweet. And then Brewski can be the monster that he's meant to be. We need to get more bros, though. That's the biggest problem facing the squad right now. We need a deeper roster. We also could use more nets. I feel like those are good in the noble army fights. That feels like a problem for tomorrow's Slurgy. I think tomorrow's Slurgy, with our newly acquired recruiter, would be well suited to sweep through the south. Or like these areas, the southwest, I suppose. And then maybe we try to farm Hornfesta a little bit again to get ourselves, well, there's a bunch of gear that we want. We want to get the different forms of Saleh, including more of the half-closed Salehs and the open back or open front Salehs. We want some Herald's Bodyguard armors with their fancy attachments. And we want a fencing sword. We want a fencing sword. And then we can go on some adventures into the wilderness. I think that's where we're at. So, all right. I'm gonna send you guys over to the Indomitable Snowman. And that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I'm glad you were able to join me. This was a fun stream. We had some good fights here. So, make it a good one.